Hello and welcome to day 2 of the WSF World Doubles Championship 2022. We are live here from Court 1 at the Scotstoun Sports Campus in Glasgow. On court today we have Ryan Cuskelly and RachaelGrinham from Australia taking on Georgina Kennedy and Rory Stewart.
Georgina Adderley.
Adderley. Thanks, Rexy. I'm Reece Dowling from Australia, your commentator for this match, and I'm joined by Rex Hedrick, also from Australia.
So we've got the Aussie pair just warming up following the Scottish pair, in for a tough match here. The locals up against the Aussies. How do you think this one's going to go, Reece?
Tough one here. These Aussies, legends of the game, RachaelGrinham. Cuskelly's been around for a long time. Haven't seen much of the Scottish pair, to be honest, but young ones though. Georgia, 21. Rory, 25. Quite high up in the world, to be fair, in the singles. So I think they'll give the Aussies a good challenge.
Yeah, I think you got the Aussies that have been to multiple Commonwealth Games, and this Scottish pair both vying for their first Commonwealth selection. So they're going to be hungry for a good result against a seasoned pair.
Yeah, for sure. What do you think that the Scottish pair need to do against these Aussies to get the win over them?
They're going to have to be pretty quick with their hands, I think. I think Cusk will be firing in some nicks and some angles. And Rach will be firing in angles left, right and centre as well. So I think the Scottish pair are going to have to be on their toes and standing up the court and trying to cut the angles down.
Well said, Rexy.
So if you're on the squash previews predictions, Reese, what would you predict?
Tough to say. I haven't seen much of the Scottish pair, but I think being a fellow Aussie, would like to get the 2-love victory, I reckon.
We will try our best to be unbiased throughout this match.
Yeah, exactly. No guarantee, though.
WSF World Doubles Championships mixed Group C match. Ryan Cuskelly and RachaelGrinham of Australia to serve. Rory Stewart and Georgia Adderley of Scotland to receive. Best of 3
All right, we're all set here for the big Scottish-Aussie matchup.
First match of the day, eh?
Important match for who's going to top this pool in the mixed doubles.
Looks like the Aussies got the serve. Backwall nick to start, you reckon?
Nah, just the old lob serve. Put it up high. Test the overarm.
Oh, that's a ripper start from Georgia. Wow.
It's a confident finish, isn't it, Reese?
Exactly. That's what you want to start the match.
Shows the nerves aren't too bad here for Georgie.
Yes, that's 1 love.
Just a lid on that one. A bit controversial there. Could have been a stroke.
Interesting. Yeah, I would have given that a stroke if I was a ref, but obviously being a player, not a
We're
ref.
not the experts. And Rory's just slotted one as well to take a quick 2-love lead.
Just like that. 2-love. 2 quick points.
Settle the nerves nicely for the Scottish pair. Oh, an excellent slider from Cusk.
The Aussies love that slider, don't they?
Yeah. Practiced it a lot, that slider. Let's kick it across the court. 2 bounces for the side wall. See you later. Oh, and one straight back at him, actually. George has gone the slider right back at Cuskelly there. Oh, and again. Bit of scrambling from Cusk. Just on the back foot a little bit, the Aussies to start with.
1-2.
Yeah, I think being the more experienced ones, the older ones, they might take a little bit to get moving, I reckon.
Yeah.
But once they do, you'll see them firing.
Yeah, just finding the patterns of the game, I think.
Exactly.
Handout.
It's another point by Scotland. It's a bit tricky to see why the Aussie pair didn't pick that one up, actually.
Yeah, usually Cusk is quite solid up the front there. Interesting that he made an unforced error.
Must not have seen it.
Still trying to get his eye in the first couple of points. Went for the slider.
And out.
Save those for the Aussies, eh?
3.
Oh, almost the backcourt, Nick.
You can see he went for it.
Yeah.
Ooh, and Rory's just slid one down the middle as well. Caught Cuskelly a little off guard. It's good technique by Rory on the backhand, actually. Uses those long levers.
Oh, Rach. Diving around the court like she's 21, eh?
2.
Loves a good court slide, RachaelGrinham. Been doing it for years.
Legend of the game. Amazing to see her still playing.
Open up a nice little 4-2 lead, the Scottish pairing.
Early days. Great lob there.
Yeah, it's good use of the height.
Oh.
And a little 1-2 kill.
Fired in there.
5-2.
Aussies just have to step up the court a little bit, I think. They're just getting caught a little bit behind. That's a stroke for mine, Reese.
5-2.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Introduction of these new rules, I thought we'd see a little bit more strokes given out, but
Ref's just giving the benefit of the doubt to begin with.
crunch there. That's bread and butter from Cusk.
3-5.
We love to see it.
Nicks off the serve.
Yeah.
Being a fellow left-hander myself, we just shooter's going to shoot.
Hand out. Yes. Yes.
You're listening to the comments of Reese Dowling, who self-proclaimed the cannon. Loves to try and slot that nick.
Slap and pray, we call it.
Interesting to see the girls just throwing in some cross courts, trying to catch the boy off guard. What do you reckon of that tactic, Reese?
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the rallies go along the forehand side because of the girls, but yeah, it's good to just mix it up every now and then.
Yeah,
Catch the boy off guard.
Keep them accountable, eh?
Yeah, for sure.
Hand out. 6-3.
6-3. The Aussie pair will have to make their move soon in this first game.
Yeah, exactly. As we know, doubles is best of 3. So getting the first game is very important for the momentum of the match.
Cuss just puts one away, a slam
There we
dunk.
go.
Overhead, cross court, nick, kill.
Great angles there from Cusk. Back in the day when he was playing singles, he loved that nick.
4-6.
See a few shot of the months from Cusk there. Back in his day. Still translates it to the doubles court.
Ooh, bit of chaos in the middle there. Both teams were recovered well.
That's a nice line there from Georgia.
Sucked it into the wall, didn't she? Kept it fading in.
7-4.
Interesting mix of angles and tactics going on here. A lot of balls going cross court. Oh! Whoa!
Oh, hang on. Clip that one.
That was a Mohammed Al-Shabagi fan, if I've ever seen one.
Rory Stewart, eh?
Absolute rollover.
They call it the Mizuki in squash, don't they?
I think the Mizuki's slightly separate, Reese. I think I'd call that one the fan.
Fan. All right. You know your terminology better than I do.
Backhand fan. Very deceptive. Quick hands from Rach there. So we're sitting at 8-4. Crucial point for the Aussies. Momentum against them.
That's a great shot there. Great cross-court
Adderley
drop.
just rides that momentum with another forehand cross-court winner.
You're appealing for a let. No let. Left side.
Cuss just feels like he...
Might be
Was
trying to be a
interfered a bit.
momentum breaker there, Cusk. I think he might have just been trying to slow the play down a little bit and have a little breather in between points to try and arrest the momentum. Another cross-court winner. They're getting them on the cross-courts.
Game ball.
Scots have come out firing this first game.
Yeah, it's all the angles.
Aussies have no answer for it at this stage. Ooh.
11-4. Game to Scotland.
Snatches at one
Scotland lead.
to finish the
One
game
game
off.
to go.
11-4 to the Scottish pair, and in a pretty impressive display in that first game, I'd say, Reese.
Very impressive, very quick. Not
What-
many unforced errors there from the Scottish pair.
And lots of good angles too. They had the sliders, they had the nicks.
For sure. I reckon they did a couple of visualizations last night preparing for this match. Just the
Whatever they
angles.
have done in preparation, they've started well.
Exactly.
But you would expect a response from the Aussies, being such experienced campaigners.
For sure, they're not going to let these young and upcoming Scottish pair take this next game very as easily as the first, I reckon.
Yeah, we've got Coach Boswell in screen there as well, trying to point some directions, give the team some advice on how they can get the momentum back.
Nice tracksuit they got on there, eh? Green and gold, nice and bright.
Nice fade.
Like a highlighter, I reckon. Brightest country here, I reckon. Sponsored by New Balance.
Now sponsored by New Balance.
New tracksuit this year. It's looking good. Better than the previous years. We've had blues and blacks and stuff, but this year we're bringing back the green and gold. It's good to see.
So what do they got to do, Reese? How are they going to get back in this? What do you reckon Coach Boswell's telling them right now?
Well, first of all, I think just cut out the unforced errors. There's a few there that just gave the momentum to the Scottish pair. Need to get their lines back, cut out the angles a bit, I think. Giving them too many lofty ones, which was just bread and butter for the Scottish pair.
Yeah, well said. I think they've got to be a bit more decisive in whether they're going short or long. If they're going to attack, they've got to attack with a bit more authority, I think. Here we go, all set for game two. Scottish with a 1-love, 11-4 lead.
Scotland lead. One game to love. Love all.
They'll be putting in a pretty big effort at the start of this game, the Aussie pair, I think. Doubles can get away from you pretty quick, so they'll have a really, really strong focus on trying to get off to a good start in this second game. Could see some longer rallies, I reckon.
Great retrieval there from Georgia. Wow. It's a great lob too.
Yes, that's
Gave it a let too.
double.
He probably could have hit that. It's fair enough. I think there was 3 players he could have hit if he had had a swing.
Safety, Rexy.
Safety first.
It's all
Reece.
about safety. That's why they've got the goggles on.
That's it.
Hate to see anyone getting hit.
Right, all 4 players are holding their own at the moment.
No let.
Ooh, given the no let.
You could see that being a possibility.
Yeah, I think the line was behind him. To be honest, I just feel like
Could've made
Rory's a big guy, so he just needed to make a bit more movement there.
Oh,
Oh, he served it out.
Yeah.
Served it out.
That is one way to give the momentum back.
Exactly.
Through the legs number from Georgie Adderley. Oh, and the kill.
Crunched.
And now,
Just feel like Rachel could be stepping a little bit closer to the half-court line
I'll
there.
tell you what, this has been an impressive performance from Georgie Adderley so far.
21-year-old stepping it up against the veteran of Australian squash.
Yeah, she's taking opportunities. Oh, good cover. And good leave. Oh!
Finished off with a tickle boast there.
So Georgia could have had a swipe at that, but she decided to let it go through the legs, and Rory Stewart was quick enough with the racket to cover her from behind. It's good teamwork there, Reese.
Very good.
and out.
Nice short kill there from RachaelGrinham.
They're hanging around.
Hang around. They just need to string a couple points together here to get the lead again.
Just waiting for Cuss to light it up a little bit here. I reckon there's some winners
It's
coming
coming,
off his
Rexy.
racket soon. Yeah,
It's coming.
you can see him just get a little bit more involved here. Look away. A little bit wild. Oh, Rach caught the side wall. Oh, Georgia.
Jesus. Up above her head there.
She's playing the match
Slapped
of
it
her
into
life.
the nick.
Reese, I think she's stepped up to the occasion of the world doubles scene for sure.
Yeah. Do or die this match. She's definitely doing.
That's a good line from Rory as well.
Yes.
5-2.
This is getting to must-win point territory for the Aussies. I don't think they can afford to get much more than 3 points behind in this second game.
I'm sure they've been in this position before though, so they'll know what to do.
Look for a response,
go.
and Cuss fires one in for a quick response. Closes the gap to 2.
Come on, Aussies. Let's get that momentum.
The unbiased commentary from Reese Dowling. Ooh, first error, I think, from Adderley for the whole match.
5.
Impressive stuff that to have her first error 4-5 into the second game.
Ooh. Ooh, she's testing Cusk out, making him stick to his side. Another little fan from Rory Stewart. Cusk onto it this time.
Great height there from Rach.
Another lift. Testing. Oh, it was a good kill from Adderley. Rach did well to get up.
Oh,
And out. 6-4.
it's on that forehand side. Do you reckon that's a reverse boast or just a tickle boast there?
I'd call it a tickle.
Yeah.
Forehand to the forehand side. A good tickle though at that. Hard to read.
Very hard to read.
Opened up another 2-point advantage after the Aussies did close it back to 1.
Great line there from Rory Stewart.
Yeah, good recovery from Cuskelly though. Oh, he stepped up the court a bit there, Cusk. I think he sensed that he has to. Yeah, they've done well there, the Aussie pair. Cusk pushing further forward than he has all match.
5-6. Second serve.
Stepping up that intensity, which they need to do. 4-6 down.
Yeah, it's critical times. This will be an interesting decision.
What are they going to call here?
They're taking their time.
They've given it a no let, I think.
No let.
They have
And
given a
out.
no let.
7-5.
That's a massive decision. In the
That is a
context of the
massive,
game.
but I think he could have played that, to be honest.
To serve.
No safety let there, Reese.
A little bit of safety, but in doubles, I think
Gotta
the
have a
time you
swing.
got to have a swing. Yeah.
Shut the eyes and swing.
Yeah. These players are world class, and they're good enough not to hit each other, but these things do happen.
I think you're right.
Down the
Adderley
middle.
Slides another one down the middle.
Just catching both Aussies off guard.
8-5. Scots have opened up another 3-point lead and only got 3 points to get. That one's drifted out. Nice reprieve for the Aussies.
6-8.
Can you see the Aussies getting back and winning this game, Reese?
Doubles is a funny game, Rexy. I think it only takes a couple points to get the momentum swinging.
I agree. I wouldn't write them off just yet. I think there's another little twist to this one.
Love a good twist, Rexy. Plot twists, we call them.
Oh, that could be a stroke.
Stroke.
Yeah, had to be.
Just hitting it back to
inside out
himself.
boast, but Cuskelly's seen it before and then stepped in.
Pounced
And was
onto it.
ready for it. Might have to put that one away for a couple of rallies now. Rory Stewart, now that Cuskelly's onto it.
Oh,
a
Rach
little
just getting a
misfit
little lucky there, catching the join between the side wall, front wall.
Fortune favours the brave, Reese.
Create your own luck, they say.
8-all.
So just like that, we're back to 8-all and the plot has thickened. We thought there was going to be a twist.
Stirring it around.
Oh, there's opportunity here for Adderley.
Oh, straight
she
back at
stroked
herself.
out.
Oh no.
The court was
9-8.
wide open and she almost had too much time there. She's been
Too
playing
many,
on instinct.
Too many choices.
Playing on instinct for the whole match and going well, but when she had the time, too much time.
Had a big swing at that, missed it.
8. Right side.
Gus just trying to show that he can play the ball. Trying to ensure not giving a no-let.
Exactly. The refs are usually on point there, just making the effort.
So 9-8 Australia. So try and claw their way back into this one. They were down 8-5.
Oh, behind the back there from Rach. Off the back wall. Opportunity.
Another opportunity. Oh, went for the slot. Just sat up for enough for Karthik. Return.
Oh,
and then
slider.
Karthik returns fire with a slider.
When it counts. There it is, the slider.
That'll settle the nerves a bit. For the first time in this match, they've opened up a 2-point lead.
Done well from 8-6 down.
8-5.
8-5. There you
They've
go.
reeled off 5 in a row. Ooh. Just playing around Cuss there. Good whip by Cuskelly. A little bit narrow from Rach. That's better width. Gets it around the corner, around the side. Scottish are hanging in there. Oh, and a good little straight kill.
And out.
So after losing 5 in a row, Reese,
9-10.
they've reeled one back.
Crucial point for the Aussies, yeah, I think.
Game ball.
Yeah, you don't want to go 10-all, 1 love down.
Here we go.
You never know what's going to happen in that situation.
Comes a coin flip at that point, I reckon.
I think it does too. They'll be desperate to win this one. I think Cusk will try and finish with a bit of a slot.
Love to see it if that happens.
Oh, that's a good line from Rory.
Oh, there it is.
Squash
Good
previews had it. Cuskelly slot the finish. We
You're
called
on
it.
point with that prediction, Rexy. Squash previews. Great nick there from Cuskelly.
We knew,
Bread and butter.
we knew he'd be searching for it. We've seen enough of Cuskelly over the years to know that he likes to finish on Forehand, cross-court volley, Nick.
100% there, Rexy.
So we're back to 1-1. Just like that.
Yeah.
Scottish were 11-4, 8-5. Looked like they were going to close it out. Aussies just found something, didn't they?
Yeah, the experience of the Aussies just showed towards the end of that game. I think the Scottish pairing had the taste of victory in their sights, I reckon.
I reckon they did too. I don't think they got ahead of themselves, but just a little bit of extra intensity from the Aussies and just enough to create a little bit of uncertainty from the Scottish pair to how to close it out.
Yeah, Cus really found that second win and he was stepping up the court, taking it early, upping the intensity. Rach was finding her lines, finding her height. 1-1. Riveting squash this.
Yeah, there's a bit of tension.
Great start to the day. Really sets the standard for the rest of the day's matches, isn't it, Rexy?
Yeah, the people who got in early are getting treated here on court 1.
Bit unfortunate that we're playing on court 2 later today. Crowd would have loved to see it, but if you're tuning in later,
your commentators are starting to move across. We started on court 4 yesterday, then moved to court 2. We're trying to get our way to court 1. Probably depend on today's result.
we'll meet everyone there in the final, I reckon. We're gunning for that gold.
Reese, the self-proclaimed cannon, on the microphone.
Cannon and the rabbit, Rexy. What do you reckon this game, Rex? 1 game all.
I got the feeling like now that they've got a game under their belt, they might just loosen up a little bit, the Aussies. You get the same feel?
I do, Rabbit. I do.
But here we go. 1-1 level. Cuskelly to serve. Adderley to receive.
Scots just have to go back to what they were doing in the first game, I reckon. Firing it in.
Yeah. A lot hinges on Georgia Adderley here, the young 21-year-old's racket, because she was really making the play in that first game. And if she can find those kind of angles again, they'll score heavily.
Sure.
Play to let. Cuskelly was going.
Lucky to get away with that, I reckon.
Yeah,
that was a nice reverse post.
RachaelGrinham was covering the sidewall, but Cuskelly was coming in. I think he saw it early.
Hard to get around, Rory. He's about 7 foot tall, isn't he?
Yeah.
Cusker's not short himself, but towers. Rory towers over Cusk.
Opportunity.
Oh, he's gone for it.
Another opportunity. Cross-court game going on here.
Love a good cross-court game.
Yeah, the girls aren't afraid to get the guys involved at the start of this third game. Throwing the ball across. Oh, splits them.
Great shot down the middle there from RachaelGrinham.
Banana split.
1-0.
Banana split. Is that your favourite dessert, Rexy?
Don't go too off for myself, Reese.
Bit of a fiend for some dessert, aren't you?
Yeah, a little bit of chocolate and ice cream doesn't go astray. Ooh, could have played that. Not sure why he stopped there. Yeah,
He's given the no-let.
I was concerned for Cusk's decision there when he stopped, because there did look like there was room to play on the TV screen we've got in front of us, Reese.
Yeah, they've done a lot of research, these refs, before this tournament starts, and they know when to call a no-let. And that was definitely a no-let. Cusk should have played that shot.
I can see why he stopped, but I think he'll know for next time that he'll just got to have to hit that. Straight kill probably was the option there, wasn't it?
Oh, for sure. That's his signature shot. Besides the cross-court nick.
Yeah,
he loves that straight kill.
I thought he could have just
cranked it in, eh?
Yeah, slapped it in there.
1 game all, 1-1. Look at that scoreline. Love it.
Oh, that's touch. Took it on the rise. Cuskelly frustrated, as he would be.
2-1.
Oh, that was a good spot. It was a body liner. Straight at Adderley's body and
Out.
forehand or backhand.
Smart Rach shot.
Yeah, just
Smart shot from
got
Rach
the
there.
perfect line right at the body.
Hard to deal with those shots, eh?
They are. You kind of just got to swipe at it and hope that you keep it in. Could probably adopt that tactic a little bit more often in this third game, I think. Just seeing that how that point unfolded.
Just aiming at the body, you reckon?
I think. Oh.
No left.
Bit of a block there from Rach, but sensed that Cusk was going to go for the cross-court drop. Well executed from him.
3-2 Australia.
Early lead.
Trading blows. Nice lines by the girls. Rach going that middle ball again.
Stroke to Australia.
Just a little bit too narrow on the cross court from Adderley there.
Right
Yeah,
side.
just giving the stroke out of that one.
Left
Yeah,
side, 4-2.
need a bit more width to get it out of her partner's
Risky
line.
because he got a no-let from the last one, so just thought that he would get a
there's
stroke out of this one.
a bit of a bit different there, I think, though. There wasn't really room to play. Rach going the middle ball again. Good width from Rory. Oh, middle ball from Adderley. Oh, that's going to be a stroke.
Stroke to Scotland.
Yes, had to be.
And out. 3-4.
Didn't matter how low Rach got there, I reckon.
No, she had to just go the other side of Adderley there, I think.
Yeah, exactly.
So a couple of decisions for the last few rallies. Take the score to 4-3 Australia still. Keeping that 1 point lead.
Oh,
Off the toes. Just clip the tin.
just I think that would have been a winner there if that would have went up. I
I've
reckon.
seen Rach execute that multiple times on the doubles court before us.
Yeah, I've been in the same court as her, and she's got me a few times with that one.
No left.
Great little tickle there from Georgia.
5-4.
Yeah, with Rory holding the front position there again, as you said, using his size to kind of keep Cuskelly out of there.
Just like that, Scots have got a lead in this one.
Just like
Two
that.
quick points. Got a game on our hands.
Cus trying to slide one in. Rach trying to slide one in.
Great length
Opportunity here. Went for the
Oh,
slot, and it's
he's-
come back at him.
Stroke to Australia.
Gone for the nick,
and
just
out.
missed it.
Unfortunate for Stewart. The shot was on, I think,
It
Reece.
was.
It just kind of bobbled up out.
I would have done the same thing.
Yeah, you
Final.
probably have
Props
to
for the attempt.
flatten the swing out a little bit and not put so much cut on it. What do you
I
reckon?
think so, yeah. Love a flat nick. Working on that this morning, weren't we, Rexy?
Behind the back
yeah.
from Rach. Good dexterity. Opportunity for Stewart again. Oh, he backed out of that one after the last stroke. He
Back
just
yourself
thought he'd,
there. You have to back yourself on the double
he
score.
just thought he'd make sure. Play it a bit safer after giving away a stroke. Don't mind it. Oh, nearly caught Cuskelly off guard there, Adderley, with that
That's
slider.
great line there
Another
from
opportunity.
Georgia.
She's going to slide this cross court. Maybe not. Going for the straight drop. Kills on. No.
Oh,
What are they
Yes,
going
left.
to?
Five
just
all.
safety there, Rexy, I think.
Yeah, I had that initial thought of again that there was possibility of no let.
Yeah, could have played it, but I think George is just going for the safety aspect.
Yeah, it's a bit quick onto the racket. 1-all, 5-all. We're locked in.
Locked in,
Reece
Rexy.
Dowling and Rex Edrick on the mic.
Yes.
We'll be
5-all.
here all week, Rexy, won't we? Love commentating.
The organisers have put in a special request for a bit of Aussie mic time, I think. Doing a great job, Kevin Moran, behind the scenes, actually.
And out.
Hard worker, this guy.
He's
6-5.
put the
Just-
pressure on the player commentary. (6-5) Scotland.
Not up.
That's a good kill by Rach. Kept it low, kept it hard.
And out.
Bounced twice quick.
Player 2, yes.
Very quick.
6-all.
You just get the sense, Reece, that this is going to be a 10-all clutch
That's what the crowd wants, don't
decider.
they? Crowd please at that 10-all, sudden death.
Frame winner to win the match for someone.
Hopefully not a frame winner, but
Seems like
yes.
a thing. They all went through the legs from Rach. Adderley's played it. She had a stop there. She could have got a stroke possibly.
Oh, that's a great kill there from
After
Adderley.
Rach puts in a kill, Adderley says,
And out.
I'll see that kill and raise. Fires in one of her own.
6.
Takes 7-6 lead. Cuskelly might look for a nick here. He's got that look about him.
Oh,
reversey.
reversey.
Good cover from
Great
Cuskelly.
cover there from Cusk.
Then good cross court from Adderley. Noticed the space, didn't she? Oh, another testing cross court from Adderley. Tell you what, she's really keeping Cuskelly honest on that other side, isn't she?
Yeah, definitely.
And again. She's almost targeting it now. And again.
Putting the work into
She's
Cusk's
thrown
leg
5
there.
cross courts in this rally to the man.
Yes, let. 7.
It's a brave tactic because Cusk on his forehand can crack that ball if he's on it quick, but she's backing herself to get that width.
Yep.
Stretch him.
She's young, but she's playing like she's well experienced.
She's brave.
Stroke to Australia.
Giving a stroke
And
there.
now,
Rory just gone for the
7-all.
reverse boast.
What do you think about that decision, Reece? You lucky?
Yeah, stroke Rexy.
Lucky? Or was there?
Nah,
7.
wasn't a very good reverse boast. Needed
No,
a bit more
I
power
agree.
onto it to get to the other side.
A little bit high as well.
Yeah, Cusk was all over that. He would have slotted a neck if he had the chance.
Yeah, can see it. 7-all, 1-all. We're edging towards 10-all. The predicted outcome.
Squash previews.
Squashpreviews.com. Not covering this tournament.
Don't dabble into a bit of doubles previews, mate.
Think in the future, Reece, it'll be coming. It's on the list.
They're pretty hot on the singles one, so
Oh, there's a lucky bounce.
that's what happens when it's that close. Anything can happen. Just clipping the back wall nick there.
Yeah, they become important catches.
8-7.
Great length, one would say.
I think they've still got to be positive, the Aussies, but be careful not to force it at 8-7 down. Cross-court game going on. Cast fires in a kill. Adderley fires in the slider. Oh, she's looking positive, Adderley. Oh,
Stroke
it
to
was a shame there.
Australia.
She stepped up the court, but it ended up working against her because
Yeah,
the ball came back
exactly.
too quick for her.
Yeah, just hitting it
She
back
She
at
was in a
herself.
strong position though.
8-all, crucial point this one.
8-all.
Rachel gets it. Tickle post. Cuskelly.
Oh, that's a stroke. There it is, yeah. Just needed a bit more height on that one,
That
Cus.
could be in the end, didn't it? 9-8, Scotland. Ticked over just 40 minutes in this match.
We're not going to discuss previous decisions. Please continue.
9-8. Yes, let. 9-8.
I'm glad they gave a let there, Reese.
Yeah, I was
an
nervous
unfortunate
there
stroke.
for the Aussies. Oh, there we go.
Buries it.
Doesn't matter if we're 8-9 down.
Absolutely.
Shooter's going to shoot.
Buries it. 9-all, 1-all. Tension.
Going for the back wall, neck off the serve there, Cuskas. Anything can happen now.
Shot.
Oh, what's going to happen?
Yes, let.
Oh,
Yeah, Cuss worked hard enough to get back, but Rory did
Yes, let.
have a nice little hold on that drive, didn't he?
he did. He did. Cuss used a lot of energy to move.
Did show the kill
Yes,
and
lads,
then
9-all.
pushed it long, and it was a good line too. So Cuss had to really prove that he could get that, didn't he? He had to.
Exactly. Rory was trying his hardest not to move, but Cuska's a strong boy.
Yeah.
Oh, just missing that back wall neck there.
Yes, let.
Yes,
Be another let.
9-all.
We could see a series of lets here now. We're at 1-all,
I
9-all.
think so. Trying
Things
to get
are
a cheap
tightening
stroke.
up. Or just players are getting a little bit conscious that they don't want to. Cuska's going for the ace when they're not ready.
Oh, Acer. Hang on. 10-9 match ball.
Cuss doing the fist pump,
9-all.
trying to claim it.
Adderley obviously wasn't ready for that serve. But we resume now.
Down.
Oh, I don't think it's squeeze.
And out.
Rach just going for the tickle
Drive
post there.
squeeze too often, and at 1-all, 9-all, that's
Match ball.
Match ball for the Scots
crucial.
here.
Crucial squeeze.
See if they can convert it first time.
Oh, it was good length off the serve too. Rach had to dig. Oh, that could have found the
sliding in.
nick too. That was close to finding the nick. Cusk working hard, keeping in it. Rach pushes one along the wall.
Oh,
Aussies have done well to recover this situation. They're on the back foot a little bit. That's a good cross court from Stewart too. They're under the pump, the
They are.
Aussies.
Oh, that's a good drop. Tickle post.
Cannon from Stewart. This is chaos, isn't it, Reese?
Oh, they've got it.
11-9.
Adderley.
Match for Scotland. Big Ace 1.
Rips in there.
11-4.
The story of the
9-11.
story of the match there. Play the match of her life.
It's a shame for the Aussies, but that was for Scotland to win. That was a fitting finish by Adderley, because she did reel off a number of winners throughout the whole match, and she was
Exactly.
probably the player of the match, I'd say.
Yeah, proving herself for the Commonwealth Games, I think, coming up
I
there.
think the Scottish squash selectors will be watching that closely and giving a big tick of approval. What do you think, Reese?
Exactly. She's played quite well there. Love to see her in matches to come, I think.
Yeah, the crowd liked it too. Yeah, that's a wrap.
Well, there we got it. There we have it.
That was a big first match of the day, wasn't it?
Yeah, my heart is racing, and it's only 11 o'clock, yeah?
No, we need a might need a mic off now and go in for a little snooze before our match after that one.
So.
Too much adrenaline.
We'll leave you to the next commentators, I think, for the next match coming up in 15 minutes' time, eh? What time's the next
I don't
match?
have the schedule in front of me, Dowling, but I'm sure it's within the next 10 or 15 minutes.
Exactly.
Over and out. Thanks for listening, guys.
Peace out.
Taking the dad to 2 or 3 times a week for shopping and visiting him No, I mean, it wasn't unwell. I mean, as it happened, I knew I would get it on my husband, even though I know loads of people that have lived with something miserable. But I had a week's annual leave, God's law, because we wanted to have some time out and spend time together. You know, because I'm doing a lot with the Oh, absolutely, absolutely. And it was, yes, it was stressful.
And is she fine?
She is fine. She is I don't know what we have to deal with.
She's
She's got dementia. She's got tightness.
See, my mum was, and she gets like, I don't know enough about it. She's fine.
It's just, and the fact that you'd spend an hour trying to get rid of the bath, and you'd eventually lower into that and the blouse still on because you're trying to take off, and then you're like, how can we get it off? It's wet. Oh, absolutely. The number of times, you know, it's kind of 9 o'clock at night and trying to get her to sleep and trying to get her settled so that then Dad doesn't have to deal with it. He's fine. He's 89 and he's definitely, I don't know if he had COVID just after Christmas or a bad cold, because we didn't test him because nobody was allowed. You know, we're kind of, and we're like, well, we're not going to not go in the house because he's on his own, he needs company. So we didn't test him. But he's just got a bit frail and easy tonight. He's got knees that don't bend and old new hips, like always since like 25 years old. Doing well with it? And you lose the perception, I don't think people understand. But you lose like the ability to know where your joint is and how it's moving and what direction it's going in, because you don't get the feedback from the joint.
I was just slapping Nick on the bread and butter.
The canteen, everybody's spread out.
Well, I said to the person
And that's just such, you know,
anyone here, a lot of like Specsavers and that, do you hearing test? And the hearing test, a man called Dad went to do a hearing test to check his hearing aid. And he said, no, relax. And there was one of the local health centres, there was pharmacists there. Went for both ears, so you're kind of like, oh yeah. You almost
And I was like, who's asking me?
one person
Even though I knew
everybody, you know. The hearing it was $2,500 for it. Yeah, just for today, I'm working on it with it on Friday. Sorry?
And I like to send precisely, I don't like this. I feel like it doesn't come off. Because it's straight edge, so it's like
Time. Time.
Hello and welcome to day 2 of the WSF World Doubles Championships 2022. We are live here from Court 1 at the Scotstoun Sports Campus in Glasgow. And on court today, some familiar faces. We've got Georgia Adderley and Rory Stewart in the mixed doubles taking on Liang and AuYeong Yang. I'm Kevin Moran, your commentator, and I'm joined by Alison Thompson. Alison, how's it going?
How's it going, Kev? Good afternoon.
So happy to be here. Delighted to be here in these circumstances with you, Ali, to commentate on a match. Two players you're very familiar with, the other two maybe not so much, but let's see what they have to offer.
Absolutely. They had Georgia and Rory had a fantastic match against the experienced Australian mixed doubles with ex-1 number 1 RachaelGrinham, who's also very experienced in the double side as well. She played a lot of Commonwealths and world doubles, and they were very solid, and just thought they did really well.
Exactly, and the tight schedule for this event means that they're playing just 45 minutes after coming off court after a grueling 2-1, very tight game against the Australians, like you're saying. So let's hope that they can recover quickly, that they can, and that they can, find that mental energy, that mental resilience to push through and get the win here again.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, whenever we do doubles training, this is what we do. We do about 4 or 5 hours of doubles, 2.5 in the morning, 2.5 in the afternoon, just so that we can keep up, not only physically, but it's just to break that, just to keep going with the mental barrier as well.
Exactly, and it's.
So I have no doubt Georgia and Rory are absolutely reset and refocused for this match.
Exactly, we've said it a lot throughout the course of the yesterday and into today. I mean, doubles itself might not be as physically taxing as the singles game, but mentally it can be exhausting if you're on court. You're having to concentrate, even when you're not hitting the ball, you're having to stay engaged and looking out for what your partner's doing, what the other 3 people on the court are really doing. So yeah, mentally a very challenging game. So we'll be able to see within the next 10 to 20 minutes if the Scots can back up and see what the Singapore pair have to offer.
Agreed.
Don't know too much about the Singapore pair. We know they're fantastic singles players. They lost out to RachaelGrinham and Ryan Cuskelly in the pool match earlier in this event. They lost 6-11-6, 11-4. Like we're saying, fantastic singles players, so I'm sure they're going to bring a lot to this match.
It's a great shot from Rory, taking that on his forehand. Little trickle burst into the front.
Lovely little reverse post. It's something that he was doing quite a lot against Grinham and Cuskelly. So thankfully he's not run out of them just yet.
No, he's doing it
Plenty
really
more in the
well.
locker.
He was doing really well in the previous match, because even if Ryan got it back, both players were in the front there, therefore opening up the court just to really take it to them. And the winning shot was from G with a Nick absolutely slammed in.
The Hail Mary.
Yeah.
Well, some really short rallies to kick things off here. But the Singapore pair racing into a lead. They've been really impressive actually this opening game.
I was
Seems
expecting a few longer rallies, but I think, you know, they're trying, if they see the opportunity, they're going for it.
Yeah, and Al's taking a really interesting line with her driving, really trying to cut inside and aim for that solid down the middle line on Georgia's backhand. It's making it quite awkward to hit up on. Yeah, we know that Rory's got so much quality down that backhand side, and a large theme that we've seen, you know, throughout the course of the tournament so far is him utilising that hold and punch and then taking the ball in short with really severe accuracy.
4-7.
Stroke to Singapore. Pick-up is good.
Pick-up's good. Stroke to Singapore. Hand out. 8-4. Out. Hand out. 5-8.
Yeah, it's great positioning there from Georgia.
6-8.
Just standing a little bit in front of Al on that right-hand side. Cross court comes in from Rory and she's blindsided. It's a real battle down that right-hand side.
Yeah,
Just a bit of frustration from Georgia.
Quality, even from both players, is just not getting quite to the back of the court, which is going to be a stroke either way, isn't it, if you've just not got that.
Yeah. Again, that inside line from Al is causing Georgia a lot of problems down that right-hand side.
Slight counter drop from Georgia there.
Yeah, great counter drop. We know that she's got that in the locker. I think we just need to get, Georgia maybe just needs to get a few more of those under her belt to settle the nerves of this second match of the day.
Yeah, 100%. She's got it in her. Great shot.
And she's on a roll now.
8-9. Down. 9-all.
And just like that, it's 9-all. Some quick points from the Scots pair to level things up here in the first game.
Well, we know that Rory and Georgia can play the big points as they show in the previous match. Good rally here.
Yeah,
They're not giving each other
tidy,
better quality.
Tidy work from the Scots.
They're just not giving each other anything. Good shot from Georgia again. That nice little drop in there.
We've seen that as quite a strength from Georgia over the past few days, the past few matches. In fact, that
she has the time. She's got that little hold, push it in.
Yeah, it's really accurate with that spin.
Double whammy, both players taking a shot at it. That means extra power, right?
Yeah, exactly. Not so sure about the accuracy.
First game, locked in at 10-all.
Hand out, 10-all, second serve.
This is the best part about doubles, though. I think the fact that it goes to 10-all, you've got 1 point to decide it. Everything's on that. How is it going to pan out? Georgia goes for a big dive straight away.
Full commitment.
Full effort.
Just like that, Scotland takes the first.
Yeah, really tight first game. Singapore pair playing some fantastic stuff out there, definitely playing above their seeding and above their experience as well. They're not all that experienced in doubles, I don't think. But Rory and Georgia, their experience and the fact they're just coming off a big high win against the Australian pair.
Oh, massively.
Obviously, just giving them that little bit of confidence, knowing that they can play the big points well and come back and really get back to the basics and hit with real quality, start hitting their targets again the second half of that game. So Georgia and Rory lead by 1-0, 11-10.
Fifteen seconds.
Players just heading back onto court now for the second game. Scots leading 1-0. That 11-10. So time will tell if Scots can keep this going, keep the momentum, keep that winning streak alive in this group. But the Singapore pair, with the quality they were playing with in that first game, they could definitely put a dent in the Scots here if they didn't give away cheap points towards the back end of those games.
Yeah, I feel like Scotland have found their feet a bit, and it's hard to say, but I don't think they'll go, 7-3 down or anything. They're very much in this game now.
Yeah, you definitely see. We're looking at them settle into the match a lot more.
Yeah,
for the second half of that game, just tighten up, start hitting quality, getting the ball to sit down the back wall, and then executing those counter drops really well on both sides. Simple stuff.
Another great
like
shot.
that. Not trying to reinvent the wheel or anything, just set up, get the ball down into the back, and then look to use that straight counter drop that Georgia's known for.
Hand out. 1-3. First server.
It's interesting, you could see there, I was watching that rally and I was just paying attention to that right hand side to watch Georgia's positioning, and Al was just caught behind the whole time. It looked like she was trying to sneak in front, but Georgia just wasn't giving her access. And then Rory comes in with that cross-court counter to catch her out. That's where positioning in doubles is so important, and communicating that to your partner so they know where the space is on the court. So crucial to success. And then we see it happen on the other side.
6-1.
Yeah, I feel like Georgia and Rory now got a whole load of confidence now. They've got a clear game plan, they're executing the winners and creating the opportunities. And it'll just give them more confidence just going into their future matches.
Indeed. So 6-1 here, racing into a big lead here, Scotland. Continuing on from the last few rallies in that first game.
Yeah, what a difference, you know, being 6-1 up instead of 7-2, 7-3 down in the first, maybe. Just.
And I guess that's the experience that these two have in doubles. I mean, 21 and 25, they're still very young, but they've played a lot of doubles over the past 6 months. So knowing not to panic when they might go a few points down really shows their experience on the doubles court. Oh, Rory coming all the way over to the forehand side there.
You don't see that much in this partnership, apart from there again, because Georgia is just so rapid that Rory does have the trust that unless he absolutely knows Georgia's like, no way, they're going to get it. 9 times out of 10, Georgia does get her own balls. But you do see that in a lot of mix where the guys do push over, you know, trying to cover.
We call it sharking.
Sharking?
Sharking,
I haven't
when you're trying to creep over and then almost shark someone else's ball. You're trying to steal it. If it's done well, then it's fantastic, and if it's done at the wrong time, then you leave so much space on the other side of the court. Oh,
great
from
shot
Georgia
again. Wow.
7-4.
Yeah, I suppose if sharking doesn't go that well, then
8-4.
if the opponent realises it, all they have to do is just hit a cross court, and it'll be extremely hard to retrieve that ball again.
Exactly.
So we're 8-4 now. It's a 4-point lead. It doesn't really look like. You know, Scotland are in front.
Well, that was a great leaping forehand volley from Al there, and then finished off fantastically
5-8.
by the Singapore player.
Down. 6-8. Down. And out. 9-6.
Quite short, sharp rallies here.
Yeah, think Aaron was going for the same shot they got away with in that last rally, but just wasn't in the right position for him to go for that one. It was just a little bit too close to his body, couldn't get his racket round it.
I think that's possibly the first one she's missed.
I don't know about that, but
Oh!
no.
Maybe
No,
second.
she doesn't miss many of them,
Nah,
that's for sure.
of course not.
It was a right shot to play, that's where
Oh,
the space
100%.
was. So.
It was
Yeah.
no question about it.
Yeah.
Yes, let. 7-9.
Great stuff. Great stuff from Georgia. Again, just utilising that cross-court, low kill. Rory's positioning in front of Aaron, playing into the hands of the Scots. And they have 3 game balls here. 3 match balls.
Match balls.
Sorry.
It's not a best of 5,
I
Kev.
know.
Come on now.
I should really brush up on that.
I know. That was a great hold from Rory, giving the.
I thought he was going to go for the nick there.
It's another great kill from Georgia. Scotland takes the match 2-love.
Yeah, fantastic stuff from the Scots. Georgia again utilising that straight short shot, whether it's a kill, straight drop, volley, kill. I mean, she's got a lot of weapons down that forehand side when she's taking the ball in. So the Scots will be pleased with that. Maybe a little bit patchy compared to the last match, but fantastic. Fantastic mental resilience towards the back end of these games, just making sure they close them out. And we'll see them into the next round. So
Absolutely. Yeah, fantastic.
Fantastic.
Scotland
2-love
takes another
to
win.
Georgia Adderley and Rory Stewart. Thanks for joining me, Ali.
Right. No worries, Kes. Thanks for having me.
What's a sporting hero's job? It's really no complex. It isn't about medals or big muscles they can flex. It starts with wains that watch their heroes strive for to be great, to revel in the things they love, endure the bits they hate. These wains, they watch their heroes train with fervour, grit and fire, and see the kind of passion only heroes can inspire. They see the age-old truth of fortune favouring the bold, and tack the lessons taught by watching history unfold. But heroes aren't made unless they hae the right support. They need a strong foundation upon which to build their sport. Their ma's gie lifts to practices and watch them win or lose, then put a wee wet paper towel on every bump and bruise. Their da might no ken all the rules, but shows them he does care, 'cause their gutties aren't mock it and their kit is I was there. Their papa comes to all their games and couldn't hae cheer louder. Their nanny says to all her pals she couldn't hae been prouder. Their parents I have sage advice each time that they get beat. Like what's a win compared with lessons won with each defeat? And though it doesn't soothe the sting that losing would impart, they I was ken their family has their best interests at heart. And just the way the wains we were shared heroes' joy and sorrow. There's wains at home just watching new, the heroes of the morrow. They'll watch a sport and ask their da to buy them all the stuff. They'll train for years to be the best hod gone when it gets tough. They might not hae a stadium, but make day with the street. When knees get skinned fae slips and trips, they get back on their feet. They seen their heroes win and lose and win some more. Seen them come home to open arms no matter what the score. Seen countries rally round the folks fae wains to them that's old. There's mair than medals to be won, and you've a hair of gold. A hero's job? I'm glad you asked. It's mair than sweat and tears. It's smiles and joy and dedication held throughout the years. It's knowing when to celebrate and when to try once more. It's pushing through when things get tough and resting when it's sore. It's looking for it to the wains that'll score or run or pedal. A hero's job is to bring home so much more than a medal.
Well, hello all and welcome to day 2 of the WSF World Doubles Championships 2022. We're here live from Court 1 at Scotstoun Sports Campus in Glasgow, and on court today we have Greg Lobban and Lisa Aitken of Scotland taking on Saurav, Ghosal and Dipika, Pallikal, Karthik of India. This is set up to be an absolute cracker, these two teams. I'm Kevin Rann, I'm your commentator for this match, and I'm joined by no stranger to a doubles court, ex-Scotland internationalist, Franja Gillen-Booker. How's it going?
Hi, good, thanks. Good to be here. Good to be back, seeing a doubles game being played again at Scotstoun. It's been a long time. I think 2014 was the last time I was actually here hitting a ball in these courts, so it's good to see them fixed and working again and used for this tournament.
6 or 7 years, that's been...
I know.
That's scary.
It's a long time.
That's scary, but some fantastic memories here at the Glasgow Commonwealth Games back in 2014. And the way that they've set up the venue in here, it's very reminiscent of that time. Event Scotland have done a fantastic job of getting things off the ground and helping support in this fantastic event.
Yeah, I mean, it was a bit of a last-minute venue change, but, you know, as I now work with Event Scotland, yeah, we're really pleased to support this event. You know, Scotland's got a great reputation of having some, you know, really good players and good results in these events. So, you know, it's a fantastic venue legacy for 2014. So we're really pleased that, you know, this is the first time this event will be held in Scotland. We're really pleased to support it.
Absolutely. And all 4 players on this court you'll be very familiar with, obviously.
Yes.
Have you played with Lisa? Is that right?
Yeah, Lisa used to be my partner for the women's, and I've actually, when I was playing with Alan in the mixed, we played against Saurav and Dipika. So, I mean, we used to have some cracker matches. But yeah, they're a very well-established team, Saurav and Dipika. You know, they're great individual players. Saurav's very fast, covers well, so it's going to be a really interesting match.
Yeah, absolutely. I have to say, I wouldn't be able to call this one if you were to give me some money just now. I mean, maybe my heart. I would put, yeah, exactly. But it's going to be, I've been looking forward to this one as soon as I looked at the schedule this morning, so this would definitely be my pick of the day. And after Rory and George's fantastic win earlier on this morning, you know, hopefully the Scots are feeling suitably inspired to put a dent into the higher seeded Indians.
Yeah, fingers crossed. I mean, anything's possible. It's also watching them play, you know, having Lisa being a lefty, playing against Saurav and Dipika against Greg, you know, it's a bit different, isn't it? Not all teams are like that. Usually have the boys and the girls together on the same side, so it does give a lot more opportunities for, you know, different attacks and different way that the games can go, so this will be good. And as we can see, we're already 3-love up, so doing well. Not that I'm biased.
Not at all.
Oh.
Yeah, that was a fantastic down the middle shot there into Greg's body from Dipika.
Yeah.
It's the kind of quality that she has when she's got a dead ball in front of her. She has got fantastic accuracy.
Yeah. She knows what she's doing. She uses the middle of the court well as well, you know, she aims for the body.
I knew coming into this, knowing how Dipika plays, knowing how Greg plays, that right-hand side position was going to be incredibly crucial, where they both stand and who takes that pole position.
Yes, 1-3.
That's good. Got a little bit of a disagreement there.
So I guess a big difference from when we were playing doubles Franja to this tournament is that they're being a little bit stricter with the strokes, lets and no lets, so you can actually get a stroke on the other side to where you played the ball from. So if we were partners and Greg and Lisa and we're playing against them, I hit the ball over to your side, usually that would be a let ball, and what they're doing now is trying to be a little bit stricter on actually giving strokes in that sense if there's no effort to clear.
Yeah.
Just in an effort to make the game just a little bit more dynamic, less decisions.
Yeah. Interesting to see how the players feel about that. Ooh, good shot.
Well and out. 3-2. 2-4.
Really high quality so far in these two pairings.
Yeah.
Great accuracy.
They're all standing very high up on the court. Dipika pushes up really well, you know, even though sometimes when you play against, have a guy on your same side of the court, sometimes it can be a bit intimidating because, you know, they do take their space, they're bigger. So, you know, hats off to Dipika for standing up there and for Lisa, you know.
I mean, I think Lisa's potentially taller than Saurav. Like, just looking at him on the screen there. But I know Greg's obviously 6'1", but...
yeah. I have no comment. No comment. Think she's stronger? That's a good shot from Dipika, except yeah,
And out.
wrong time.
5-3.
Yeah. Would have been the right idea from Dipika if she had left it just a little bit shorter on to Lisa's side, but I mean, I think she just made a bit of an error there and hit the ball back to herself.
Yeah, just. And Greg was way too close to for comfort.
It's a straightforward stroke.
Ooh. I'm surprised she didn't stop on that one, but it's a good tactic because you you know, you hold your racket high and you force them right back. Right.
Well, nice dive from Lisa there. Didn't quite get to the ball. It's just a quality that Saurav has. Taking the ball in, leaves the ball so short with that backhand drop. It's a long way to get to the front with these smaller tins and doubles. Oh.
I know, especially for the girls. Good shot.
Oh. Go on.
Go! Oh.
Oh, wow.
What a rally.
Wow.
What a rally.
That's the stuff that we love about doubles. I mean, the fast, frantic stuff. You don't know what's going to happen next. Where's your opponent? He's underneath my legs.
I know. And the trust you have in your opponent not to smack you in the face.
Exactly.
That's what I love about mixed doubles.
Incredible stuff. And that's the danger, of course, when you start to... What we were saying in that last match was the sharking over to try and cover. You leave that other side of the court just so exposed.
Yep.
And so it's a real balancing act from, can I actually get to this ball? And if I do get to it, am I going to get it back? And they're just going to bash it over the other side and win the point.
And then if you are sharking, there has to be the understanding that if you shark right the way across, you know, is the opponent, your team player, going to actually cover that back ball if it does get whacked past you?
Exactly. Because there's no point in the two of you being really close to each other in the court.
Yeah. So if someone's sharking, I remember it would always be my job to cover that back corner and run.
Yeah.
Because I was never fast enough to get to the front. My trailer was too big. Ooh. Stroke.
Stroke to Scotland, 8-4.
Yeah, I think back in the day that would have been a late.
Yeah, and I think that's something that Dipika just needs to be a bit more careful of on that right hand side. Just if you make any effort to clear, then it would be a let.
Yeah.
But the fact that you're just standing there.
Yeah.
And it's probably going to take these players just a little bit of time to get used to that new rule.
Yeah, and I also think sometimes with some players it's also, you know, make an effort. You've got to at least show that you're trying to move out the way. If you put a bit of doubt in that referee's mind that you are making as much effort as possible. Yeah. Because sometimes it is hard, you know. the ball's flying everywhere.
I know, the game's so fast.
Yeah.
It is really hard for these players to know. I mean, you have to just be on your toes. Oh,
did you see that?
I barely stopped. It happened so fast.
Great shot.
Fantastic. A slam dunk.
Ooh.
Yes, let 9-4.
Well, the Scots racing here to a 9-4 lead in this first game over the number 2 seeds.
Oh, great down this court shot, centre of the court. Nice lob.
Oh.
Net or a stroke.
Yes, let.
Yes, let 9-4.
It's getting quite physical down that right-hand side between Greg and Dipika.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes I think Dipika, she holds her ground a lot, so she's not clearing it or it doesn't feel as if she's clearing quick enough for Greg.
Yeah, it's tight work from the Scots there. 6 game balls in this first game.
Great shot down the centre, Greg. Lisa's got a good position, nice and high up the court. Oh, good shot. Nice drop.
It's a great rally from both pairs. Great cover from Saurav.
Oh!
Yes, let.
Yep. Good decision, referee.
Going away for safety.
Yes, let 10-4. Game ball.
I mean, I could barely track what happened there, to be honest. There was so much going on that rally.
Oh. Yeah.
Indian pair pegging one back, but it's still 5 game balls for the Scots.
5-10.
Yeah. No mistakes
Game ball.
from the Indian pair now. I think they're going to be playing it safe.
Absolutely. Of course, in doubles, you're allowed to talk to your partner in between rallies. The Scots just having a quiet word, seeing if they can potentially close this one out. Maybe just a reminder of the tactics that they set out with.
Yeah.
It's been working for them so far.
6-10. Game ball.
Right.
Jeez. I mean, you can tell Dipika really wants that forward position.
Yeah.
And she is willing to fight for it.
Absolutely. That's kind of how I remember it.
But Greg doing a great job, actually, of just staying in front and just using his racket skill to get round.
Yeah. Good calling.
Stroke to Scotland, 11.
Yeah, not enough effort there from Saurav. He tried to get out of the way, but you know, it just going through your legs isn't sufficient enough, unfortunately. But a fantastic first game for Lobban and Aitken, taking that first one at 11-6, and they lead by 1 game to love. both teams just heading back onto the court now for the second game. Scots leading 1-0. That first one 11-6. Some fantastic squash there from both partnerships, but the Scots just the more consistent of the two. At the slightly better position as well, would you say, Franja?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Dipika's doing a really good job standing up. She's taking her space. She's holding her ground. You know, it's really good. So we're expecting a strong start from the Indian pairing now. You know, come out hard.
There's a lot of shoulders going into these shots to start with.
Yeah.
Fast and frantic.
A lot of switching from sides to get the girls involved. Oh. What do you... Aye. Right.
Just again there,
It's
just not sufficient
yeah.
clearance
And
in the
also,
eyes of the referee.
You know, Dipika and Saurav can't afford to lose. Great shot.
Fantastic hands from
Can't afford
Saurav
to,
there.
no, I was just saying they can't afford to lose those. You know, that's a cheap point for the opposition. You can't afford to give away strokes or lets.
Absolutely.
Sorry, strokes, not lets.
Yeah. Especially now that it seems like the referee's taking this line, and as a partnership you really have to adjust to what the referee's calling.
Ow.
And out, 2-1. Yes, let 2-1.
Good serve. Changing it up a bit. Again, that's the lack of effort, isn't it? Hitting the ball too close to yourself and lack of effort.
Yeah, it's an interesting one because it's. I mean, if you were Dipika on that right-hand side, I mean, you would need to change something up here quite. I mean, significantly if you want to get back into this game. Whether it's lifting it or changing the position that you're used to, but I mean, it's easy for us to say sat here,
I know.
and it's a lot harder to do when you have the adrenaline going and you've been playing doubles for 10+ years with the same way. I mean, how are you?
I've noticed. I mean, great shot.
Yeah. Again, just putting a little bit of accent into that backhand drop there, that extra follow through. Just for a bit of spice.
Beautiful. That's the bit of change that we wanted to see.
Exactly.
5-1.
The thing is, the Scottish team are doing a really good job of just hammering Dipika. I don't think Saurav's hit a ball yet in this rally.
Yeah, it looks like they really want to keep a lot of the fight on that side.
Well, good shot.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
Full extended stretch, cross-court neck from Aitken.
Well done.
7-1.
And they are just racing to serve as quickly as they can now.
They've got the momentum, keep it going. It feels like they've isolated Dipika and they're just hammering her, and Saurav didn't hit a shot in that last rally as well. They need I think the Indian pairing need to do something a little bit different, because if they keep...
Oh, great get.
Good get, Lisa. Nice.
Full of confidence now, the Scots.
Yep.
And I think if India want to get back into this match, they're going to have to change things up pretty significantly.
Absolutely.
I mean, maybe even change sides.
Yeah, I was just saying.
I
mean, it's not what's happening. It's not working, is it?
or Dipika just needs, 8 more of those. That forehand straight kill was fantastic.
Right.
Yes, let 2-8.
Yeah, I think that was the right decision there.
Absolutely.
It's really accurate from Dipika. Oh, Greg taking that one on.
Good stop.
Yes, let 2-8.
Seems like Greg and Lisa are very clear on what they're doing, which is good. Stopping for their calls are very good. The communication seems really good between them.
And I guess this is the first cycle that this pair are playing together.
Mm-hmm.
But they've been fantastic so far. The number
Yeah.
number ones in Scotland.
Yeah.
So it makes sense that they play together, and they've been fantastic so far.
Yeah.
Great relationship off court as well, which always helps. Again with that cross court.
Yeah.
Whether it's an overhead nick, cross court kill, cross court nick, she can do it all.
That's really world-class. Amazing.
She's got a magnetic pull towards that nick now.
And this is only the start of the competition.
I know.
This team can go all the way.
4-10. Match ball.
So 6 match balls now for the Scots.
Nice bit of chaos.
Some great movement there from Greg. He's doing 6 pirouettes, and he's on to...
Good recovery from Saurav there, the lob. Oh.
Greg's done more running in this rally than he has done the entire match.
Well done, great shot.
Fantastic. What a rally to finish. Very dominant performance from the Scots pair, Aitken and Lobban. They'll be delighted. They'll be absolutely delighted with that. I know there was probably a few nerves coming into this match. They're playing against the higher seeds.
Yeah.
Every match is important in these group stages.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, absolutely. That was a fantastic performance. Really enjoyable game of doubles, and I do think they've got, if this is just the first match in this competition, I'm really looking forward to seeing what they're going to produce for the rest of the event. So good luck to Lisa and Greg.
Absolutely. And I mean, Saurav and Dipika, we're sure they'll be back for more. There's still plenty of pool matches to play before anything's been decided. So I'm sure they'll be back with a vengeance in their next match.
Yeah, absolutely. They're a quality team. I wouldn't underestimate them. They'll probably go back to the drawing board and, come up with a different plan.
Exactly.
But yeah, it'll be interesting to see what happens in the end of the pool stages and then the crossovers. So I'm looking forward to watching the Scotland team play in the future.
Exactly. So Lobban and Aitken win the match, 2 games to love. Thanks for being with me, Franja.
Thanks for having me. It's been a while to see this nice game of doubles. It's been really enjoyable. Bye.
Well, hello everyone and welcome to day 2 of the WSF World Doubles Squash Championships 2022. We're here live from Court 1 at the Scotstoun Sports Campus in Glasgow. On court here today we have the Indian pair Vikram Malhotra and Ramit Tandon taking on the Scots pair of Alan Clyne and Douglas Kempsell. I'm Kevin Moran, your commentator for this match, and I'm joined by ex-Scotland internationalist, current squash coach. What else have we got to your name? It's Jamie Henderson.
Thanks for having me, Kev. Looking forward to this one to be a cracker, eh?
Yeah. Both these pairings really close in seeding. Incredible match that we've got lined up. Dougie and Clyne having a fantastic win, playing some great stuff yesterday against the South Africans, and it'll be interesting to see if they continue on that roll, or whether this Indian pair with the quality that they have in their single squash can come out on top. But I'm looking forward to an absolute cracker here.
Scotland to serve, Vikram, Malhotra and Ramit Tandon of India to receive. Best of 3 games. Love all.
Big rally to start with. Sign of things to come, Kev.
I think just settling the nerves as well. Just trying to get them hitting through the ball, getting it sitting in the back wall, sitting down. Be interesting to see if they can continue this. It's interesting to see, just watching on that right hand side, watching Ramit and Dougie just dance around each other, trying to take pole position.
Yeah, you can see them fighting for that position there. Yeah, I know Dougie himself is pushes right up high in the court. So again, that will be fighting for that right through the match, So it'll be interesting to see how that goes in that competition, Yeah.
Alan Clyne down that left hand side definitely has the most experience on the court.
Oh yeah, by far. He's something else, just solid in that backhand. I mean, his strength is there it is. Just going to say his super strength is probably that fun backhand, and he's just shown it there, Awesome.
Absolutely. And he's been doing it for 10, 15 years.
Oh, scary, yeah.
Been in the Commonwealth Games since 2010, I think was his first time, then 2014, 2018, and now he's trying to qualify for 2022.
You just got to take your hat off to him, He's a lot of experience, but as you say, he's kept himself in unbelievable shape, It's tough to do. I mean, yourself, it's season after season. How he's managed to get through it's been incredible.
Exactly. Yeah. Well, he's definitely aging better than me anyway, Jamie, if that's what you're trying to say.
Maybe. I'm not harsh.
I might need to get myself onto Philip McWilliams'
Evolve training.
Yeah, exactly. I'll need to get myself onto that at some point.
I would say so. He knows what he's talking about, that guy. So
I wouldn't go that far.
Right, fair enough. This is a bit of battle here down the backhand. So in the new rules, that's a stroke.
The rule change is it's a really interesting one. If there's no effort made by your partner on the other side to clear on those cross courts, then they are starting to give strokes. So it's just something that the players have to bear in mind if they are going to go down there. The communication and how they actually go cross court is going to be really crucial to the success of a partnership.
You'll see different positions they'll take when the cross gets played. Somewhere I saw Greg earlier on jump right the road into the right hand wall. It was seemed pretty switched on to it. It was good.
Yes, let's.
Thankfully stopped. Could be messy here.
Oh well, Doug has already got a massive bruise on his thigh from getting struck already.
From yesterday, was it?
Yeah, it won't be the last.
No, definitely not last on the weekend. There'll be a few rackets to legs and balls, I'm sure.
Yes, left.
Yes, let. 3-2.
Well, as expected, really tight opening to this match. Can't really separate these two partnerships at the moment.
Nah, big rallies. There's just one or two lets in there, but as you say, tough to hit winners against each other here. To find space against these boys is tough, you know. They're not giving much away, you know what I mean?
It just seems like both partnerships are trying to feel each other out. Where are they getting the most success from? How can they, create a little bit more space, create more angles to hit more aggressive winners from?
I think it will open up. I think as we go into it, you will probably see that happening there. It's a nice shot. Solid kill. Very good at that shot, Douglas. Nice shot, a short punch swing. It's, very good at it.
Absolutely.
Gets himself up, yeah.
Again, kind of comes into that position as well. Him taking that forward position, going into that deep sumo squat position that he's well known for.
Yeah.
And just feathering in that drop shot.
Yeah, definitely. Nice. You see how high up, and he's on the short line here, eh? I mean, definitely are just flinging each other out. There's no particular one side being aimed at here, from either pairing.
Oh wow, big behind the shot. Behind the back shot from Douglas there. A lot of straight work going down that backhand side, isn't there?
Unbelievable takers.
Just seems like a real battle here to get the ball to sit down on the back wall. There's just so much that's firing off that back wall.
Yeah.
It's just,
I
think both partnerships here really need to try and get that ball to sit down. Exactly like that.
Yeah. So I think it's like getting it down the wall a bit. You've seen it. It's pretty warm through there. So it's like the ball is lively. So
Exactly,
really
and it's always that balance of hitting the ball hard enough that you get it past the other person's volley or the other two people's volley, and then making sure that you can actually get the right weight that it sits down in the back of the court.
Well,
that's where the real skill lies.
Great example of that. Yeah.
No let. 4-5.
I think there.
No let for the Scots there. Yeah, I'm not.
Without being biased.
It's hard to. I'll say a diplomatic decision here and just say that it's hard to tell from where we're sitting.
Yeah. I think it's just too good. No, he's got light for that, yeah.
Yes, let. 4-5.
You could see the players having a nice wee joke there on court, keeping things light-hearted.
That's it. I'm sure it's tense enough to have moments like that. It's not too bad. It's a nice shot down there in the middle.
Incredible retrieving from Kempsell.
Unbelievable how he got himself down to that. That's a lovely shot. Just stays so short. See that with a 13-inch 10, like shots like that are just
really patient work as well from Clyne. It really seemed like Vikram and Clyne are just having a straight battle at times, and Clyne just playing that better quality straight drive, has enough time off the back wall, and then, like you're saying, has that superpower in the taking the ball in short in the backhand side.
It's a good superpower. Love it.
Dougie with the big squeeze on that right hand side as well. accurate stuff from the Scots, seeing them take the lead here.
Oh, it's lovely hold. Yeah, it's nice. It's
8-4.
a battle with the backhand. Oh. Pretty good shot there.
That was great hands from Kempsell though for a few of those shots in that rally.
Yeah, some ridiculous stuff there. Yeah. Did cut the space quite well there down the middle, didn't he? Sort of forced one guy into this.
Yeah, exactly. I'd
Tandon
quite like
into
to
the right
see.
wall and then
Like to see that shot get utilised just a little bit more from both
Aye.
partnerships.
Yeah,
to be honest,
yeah.
there's a lot of straight work.
it's not a shot.
I feel like that would
Oh,
open
another
up.
round the back.
Oh,
Big man loves it. Oh,
Hit the pillar at the top. Hand out. 5-8.
well, despite the fantastic reactions, unfortunately the ball goes out of court for Kempsell. But still, the Scots with the 3-point lead.
that's fine space well there.
Yeah, great
Nice
space.
down the middle there.
Great space down the middle, and also just the right weight as well, so you don't
length
get a
is
second
unbelievable,
chance to
yeah.
take off the back wall.
Yeah.
I think that's, like I was saying, from both partnerships, I'd like to see them utilise that just a little bit more. They're dragging each other out to the sides with these straight shots, and it's leaving a lot of space in the middle of the court.
Yes, let. I thought he was making a reasonable effort to clear the ball.
Yes, let. 6-8.
It's another squeeze with Douglas.
And out. 9-6.
Yeah, it was great work from
He's,
Kempsell. A nice little fist pump, come on.
That's it.
He's fired up for this
he's up
match
for it,
now.
yeah.
Down. 10-6. Game
It's
ball.
just a reward of some good width there. I just feel like Ramit on that side should be higher up.
I think he's getting sort of
He's
pushed
getting
back.
pushed back,
Dougie's
yeah,
you know, he's
Dougie-
standing quite far up, isn't he? So it's obviously quite tough for him to get in there, but probably just, I mean, you've seen him there, he's quite happy enough to stand there, sort of be behind him, you know?
Yeah, I
But-
think he's got to the stage now in this
Aye.
game where it's actually exhausting just fighting Dougie for
Yeah.
that spot, and so he's just
It's
deciding to just take that back step
He's
because
not
it's
going to get
easier
away
up.
easy, is he? No. That's right, dead middle shot again, here we go.
Great variation this rally so far from both partnerships.
Oh yeah, been lucky bounce, fortunate bounce, it's no quite. It's a nice wood there. Is he going to take it on? Nah. It's tight.
Some great
He's
gets
just
from
with that
Vikram as
chance.
well down that left hand side, because those counter drops from Malin were fantastic. Great
This
cover from
rally's had
Clyne.
everything. It's had everything in there.
I mean, a great rally overall from both partnerships there. I couldn't believe that Vikram managed to get those two counter drops back that Allen played. They were pinpoint accuracy.
Fully stretched out, proper. I mean, I don't know.
Brilliant.
So incredible movement.
But still the Scots with three game balls here, yeah.
It's a stroke to Scotland.
Yeah, so that's that rule coming into play here. If it's going through your legs and you can't take a step out the way, I think they're being really strict and giving a lot of strokes there. So the Scots there deserved first game, and they lead by 1 game to 11-7. Just about to get going in a second game here. Scots looking to continue their fantastic form in that first game.
So what do you think the Indians are getting told here? What do you think they need to change up, would you say?
It's a good question. I think they need to utilise that space down the middle. They've got a few winners there from getting the ball to really sit down the middle of the court. I think taking them on straight, the Scots, I think they're just too experienced and far too quick to get away with that. So if I was the Indian coach giving them advice just now, I'd be ask them to maybe vary it just a little bit more and get it aiming for that dotted line down the middle of the court, and just really mix up the rhythm and probably their positioning as well. Get back to fighting for that pole position and not letting it up too easily for the Scots.
You mentioned that there. They did, getting the right weight and length on it. I think they did have a few bit of joy down the middle with that. There was definitely two winners there from down the middle of the shot, so I think definitely something to exploit. And as you say, I think he's got to really fight Dougie for that position.
Exactly.
Forehand ball.
The Dougie's not going to be giving it up easily, and especially he's got his wife Lucy watching back home and daughter Cece. Big shout out to them. They'll be cheering on Daddy.
Wonder if they're nervous. Wonder how Lucy is. Hope she's all right.
The super chef cooking up a storm in a different way.
Unbelievable pattern.
That's straight out of the textbook. That.
No messing about here for the Scots. It's lovely left.
Oh, great cover from Kempsell.
I haven't seen that too often. That's from the games I've watched so far, but there we are. Done well there, Dougie covering his teammate very well there.
Yeah, it's great awareness from Kempsell there to get across on the other side of the court. And it shows the strength and partnership that these two have. They're able to read each other and have trust and faith in each other to actually switch in those moments. So good communication all round.
Still not seeing that fight in the top position by Ramit there in the forehand, but Dougie just staying in front.
Another really long rally to kick things off here. Both partnerships just really trying to find an opportunity to get a winning shot in.
Yeah, very patient squash here.
And he's starting to try and find that space.
This is Wed. Jump. Clyne really getting the width in that cross court. I mean, as soon as he gets taken in there, if he's going to go cross court, he's going for that, right off that side wall, not giving Ramit a chance to jump in the ball, So
That full shoulder.
he's getting right into it.
We need to see the physio after this.
I would say so. I don't think he needs to worry. I mean, look at the size of the guy's shoulder instead.
No, it's just me.
Just you. Aye.
I'll need to see the physio after
at a
this.
gym.
It's giving me a sore shoulder just watching. Did you say I need to go to the gym?
No.
Is that another evolve?
No. I thought the down middle shot was a shot that was on there, Or far it back at his body maybe, I don't know. Gone for it. Paid off for him, to be fair. Paid off.
Yeah, it wasn't the cleanest nick I've ever seen, but a winner's a winner.
By his standard.
And a nick's a nick.
That's it.
And it rewards a bit of positivity as well. I mean, this game is almost rewarding the braver pair here. Because they're both teams are just incredibly steady.
They are steady. There's not just many errors getting.
Not loads of unforced errors.
Yeah, so like they are very steady. Do you possibly think the Indians could probably take a few more shots on if they get the chance? Like obviously maybe not getting the opportunity the same as the Scots, but do maybe possibly taking it on, Yeah,
I just don't think they're getting the opportunity to create an awful lot because they're stuck behind.
Yeah, that's
it's hard to develop something when you're playing off the back foot all the time.
There's that communication again. Very clear who was taking that ball there. Oh, he's just played.
There's a nice bit of variation from Alan because he's been in that position a few times and he's punched it long. He's been in that position a few times and he's played in that straight counter drop. So now he's just keeping Vikram honest and playing in a different shot from the exact same position.
No, it's a good mix.
Down. Hand out. 1-4. +7.
So Scots still have the 3-point lead here. Indians getting their first point on the board in this game.
It's a bit of confidence if they, these kind of players. I imagine I'm not seeing a lot of them play, but they like kind of confidence players. So if you give them a 1 or 2 points where they will possibly start taking a few more things on,
It's the thing that happens in doubles a lot as well. There's always runs of points.
Runs of points, yeah. Nice touch there.
Great reactions.
Taking on now.
Nice little dancing pirouette from Clyne.
Serious, yeah.
It's all those years of Highland dancing paying off.
That's it.
2-4.
Right from when he was at school, you can just tell he's done it for a few years. But yeah, another, they used a bit, yeah, you've seen there, you know, using that,
2-4.
taking the boys into the side ball there at Dougie in the forehand, and then you see Ramit using that down the middle shot to sort of give them a bit of space elsewhere there. I felt like they're using a bit more now, you know. Nice, taking the space well there, right? Nice to force Ramit behind him and put a lot of length, that's good.
Yeah, it seems to be they were getting a lot of success on that right hand side. Just pushing Ramit just a little bit further left, and then maybe going for that a big straight kill or a kind of sitting down drive.
Nice, tight shot.
Yeah, that was great. I actually thought it was nice hands from Vikram plucking that out of the air on that backhand side, but
His man to pop it in tight off it.
Clyne's just far too quick for that. Pretty sure he hit it before he even touched the ground.
Stroke to India. Yeah, he was ready to play and the ball went through your legs.
Stroke to India.
No, it was, he was ready to play the ball when it went through his legs.
Hand out.
I would say that one's a little bit more on the fence. I understand where the referee's coming from.
Yeah.
He's saying that it's a stroke, but I thought that Kempsell.
I thought he tried to get away, you know what I mean? Like, is it they've got to make an attempt? If they make an attempt.
Yeah, it's the amount of attempt, I guess.
I think he did, but I would say, you know.
Yes, let. Safety.
Safety.
Yes, let. 3-6.
But again, we were maybe just saying that with our saltire tinted glasses on. Right?
Yeah, I know. Slightly biased there. Yeah. Yeah. Do you know what the situation is here in terms of their pool?
Yeah, it's definitely all still to play for these two pairings.
Yes, let.
These pool matches that they end up playing in are just incredibly tight, and the whole, I mean, every partnership in this event, men's, women's and mixed, loads of the partnerships are just incredible quality throughout. So there's still been quite a few matches to play for in the group stages. It is all to play for, and every game counts.
Yeah. Come for it. Lovely shot. Okay, he's mixed up well there.
Did he mean it? No, I'm joking.
So.
I do think he's going to be watching this back and asking why I'm asking that question.
Yeah,
but no, it was just great awareness again, knowing where Vikram is. What he thinks he's going to do as well, and then just going against the grain.
A bit, yeah, it was nice. As I say, he's used it pretty well though. He's played a few played the drive in the wall. He's popped in a few drop shots. He's managed to create that space for that boast, you know.
It's really hard to read. It's impossible to read Clyne actually down that backhand side because he gets into the same position for every shot that he hits, and before you know it, he's already hit the ball.
Oh,
Was that
Wee Mizuki?
a wee Mizuki from Vikram there?
Coming down the wall here. Waiting for an opportunity, I'd say. That's a nice kill. Really good. Big fist bump again from Dougie.
I think he was actually looking for Clyne to give him a fist pump.
We pump back. He's no getting it. Clyne's not about that.
Patched.
Nah, he's not having that.
Oh, that
Sweet
hold
hold.
again from Clyne.
Just so many options, eh?
It's a nice change of pace from Vikram on that left-hand side, though.
See, Dougie's the height. Oh,
Oh,
I can see why. I mean, I think he's popped up a few times, eh? Obviously,
Yeah.
forced it bounce there, but again,
9-3.
he's deserved that with a good quality lift.
no, absolutely. It's good to see both partnerships actually utilising a little bit of height. Just using a bit of variety to try and shake things up a bit, open up a little bit more space in the court, and just stop things from getting too frantic and messy.
Here's again.
No let. 10-3.
Well, a no let, and the Scots racing to a 10-3 lead. 7 match balls here for them. I mean, they couldn't have asked for a better
No,
start.
they
to
couldn't
the
have. No, they certainly not.
but they've got the rewards so
They have.
far for being the more solid of the pair, and for also being just a little bit braver, I'd say, in terms of the shots that they've been going for.
Yeah, they've certainly taken on when they're going to chances now. You know, playing in the front again. That front backhander.
That front back, it's suitable that it ends like that. Alan's incredible backhand straight drop is again the thing that picks the Indian pair apart. So
They'll take a lot of confidence from that, Dougie and Clyne. You know, they'll take it into the rest of the event. You know, that's,
yeah, absolutely.
that's
No,
that's a tough pairing. You know, the Indians
really-
there show what they're capable of, and for you rallies there. You know, it's
Absolutely. Really dominant performance from the Scots. I mean, that first game was, you know, touch and go for both teams for the duration, and that second game was just all Scotland from start to finish. They really found their rhythm, started to vary things so that they were opening up a lot more space and utilising that straight counter drop and hold that Clyne's got down that left-hand side, and countering that with Dougie's just incredible ability to get into the right position and hold his ground no matter what's going on behind him.
yeah. I didn't see Ramit in front of him very much there. I mean, yeah, no, it was a good display of squash from both pairings, but the Scots just too good on the day. Yeah.
Exactly, and Kempsell and Clyne are put 2 wins on the board, 2 for 2, and we'll see them again soon. And I'm sure the Indian pair will be back for more throughout the course of the next few days in the group stages. Scotland lead 2 games to love.
What's a sporting hero's job? It's really no complex. It isn't about medals or big muscles they can flex. It starts with wains that watch their heroes strive for to be great, to revel in the things they love, endure the bits they hate. These wains, they watch their heroes train with fervour, grit and fire, and see the kind of passion only heroes can inspire. They see the age-old truth of fortune favouring the bold, and tack the lessons taught by watching history unfold. But heroes aren't made unless they hae the right support. They need a strong foundation upon which to build their sport. Their ma's gie lifts to practices and watch them win or lose, then put a wee wet paper towel on every bump and bruise. Their da might no ken all the rules, but shows them he does care, 'cause their gutties aren't mock it and their kit is I was there. Their papa comes to all their games and couldn't hae cheer louder. Their nanny says to all her pals she couldn't hae been prouder. Their parents aye have sage advice each time that they get beat. Like what's a win compared with lessons won with each defeat? And though it doesn't soothe the sting that losing would impart, they aye was ken their family has their best interests at heart. And just the way the wains we were shared heroes' joy and sorrow. There's wains at hame just watching new, the heroes o' the morrow. They'll watch a sport and ask their da to buy them all the stuff. They'll train for years to be the best hod gone when it gets tough. They might not hae a stadium, but make day with the street. When knees get skinned fae slips and trips, they get back on their feet. They seen their heroes win and lose and win some more. Seen them come hame to open arms no matter what the score. Seen countries rally round the folks fae wains to them that's old. There's mair than medals to be won, and you've a hair of gold. A hero's job? I'm glad you asked. It's mair than sweat and tears. It's smiles and joy and dedication held throughout the years. It's knowing when to celebrate and when to try once more. It's pushing through when things get tough and resting when it's sore. It's looking for it to the wains that'll score or run or pedal. A hero's job is to bring home so much more than a medal.
and welcome to day 2 of the WSF World Doubles Championships 2022. We are live here from Court 1 at the Scottstown Sports Campus in Glasgow. On court today we have Declan James and James Willstrop from England, taking on Lwamba and Temwa Chileshe from New Zealand. I'm Rex Hedrick, one of your commentators for this match, and I'm joined by Reese the Cannon Dowling.
G'day.
What are you expecting to see in this one today, Reese?
I think as all men's matches in this tournament, I'm expecting some fast-paced action, to be honest, where James and James are quite skillful when they got time on the ball. They're known for their shots and crunches, so yeah, expecting some amazing shots. All experience for the young New Zealanders, I reckon. Their first time at the World Doubles, I believe. So yeah, they'll just take it and they have nothing to lose. So it'll be good to see them go for a few shots and yeah, just have a bit of fun out there. Obviously they'll try their hardest, but just enjoy themselves while they're at it.
I agree. I think you've got a pretty good chemistry team in Deck James and James Willstrop.
The James brothers.
But the Chileshe brothers, you know, not too often you get a brothers pairing, so their chemistry, you would think, would be pretty good.
I think,
each other inside out.
Watch out in a few years' time, I reckon. Those boys will be up there with the top of them, I reckon. They're trained hard over in England. They've made the move from New Zealand.
They're living in Manchester now, aren't they?
I think so, training with the Wolf. And roommates with Australian own Donna Lobban.
There you heard it first.
There you go.
Reese Dowling.
I'm sure she complains about them all the time, being smelly or whatnot. Nah, they're alright. Hopefully they have a few spectators back home in New Zealand.
WSF World Doubles Championship.
Early in the morning for them, hey?
We've got Temwa on the right, and we've got Lwamba on the left.
James and James Willstrop of England to serve.
Temwa will have to watch Willstrop here. All Willstrop's holds and deception. Might be onto the pump a bit.
Best of 3 games. Double.
Do you reckon we'll see some cocked legs from Willstrop this match, Maxi?
I think it's always a possibility.
He loves that, doesn't he? Cocked leg drop shots.
Boys are throwing some down the middle.
It's a bit of a snatch there from Temwa, I think.
One too many down the middle, wasn't it?
Yeah. Got him. Oh, yes. There we go. That's what we like to see from the young ones.
Don't put it there.
Don't put it there, that's for sure. That'll settle a few nerves, I reckon. Stroke. Oh, gee.
That's an outrageous call.
Yeah, wow.
There's a lot of space there.
I'm shocked there. Wow.
I don't think James put Willstrop under that much in the firing line there, but
yeah, well,
you know, referees seen it a different way.
Willstrop's a big boy to get around, but didn't think that it would be that much.
Yes, left. 2-1.
Love that middle shot, eh?
4 points, 3 have been decided down the middle. Might be a tactic they keep trying to use.
Yeah.
Box out there.
Oh. Went for the old tickle post.
Saw the opening.
Just flipping the top of the
Eyes
tin.
might have lit up
3-2.
a little too much.
Good start here from the New Zealand boys.
Oh,
could have asked for a stroke there, I reckon.
Saw it late though. Few nerves jumping around out there, I think. Oh, another down the middle winner.
3-all.
It's a lot of those so far.
Lack of communication there from the New Zealand boys. Maybe we have to go on there and tell them yours or mine, eh? I'm sure that's in their vocabulary. They've used it plenty of times.
What's that? Freestyling?
Yours or mine.
Yeah. Good hustling.
Great line there from
A
Willstrop.
little bit more structured now after all the chaos middle
Oh,
balls.
the cock leg. There it is.
There it is. There's the next one. There's another one. There's another one. Boys are hammering it down the middle.
Oh.
And out. 4-3, first server.
Positive sign early for this young New Zealand pair. Hey, Rexy?
Yeah, it is. How old would these two be, Reece? Do you know?
Yeah, good question, Rexy. I think they're moving around like they're in their teens, but I reckon they're early 20s. I think Louis 23, 24 maybe.
So a lot less
Temwa
experienced than the English pair.
Willstrop's in his 20s still, isn't he?
Willstrop just finding his length. Hasn't fired in the ball short too often just yet. Sure it's coming.
Oh, you best believe it's coming.
It is a bit of a frantic start, isn't it? Ball's pinging around.
Get that on these courts, actually. It's gloomy outside, but it's actually quite warm in the centre. So nice and bouncy on
Not
these
like
courts.
those training days before the tournament where the ball was dead.
Yeah, the ice box.
3-shot rallies. But once the tournament starts, the heat cranks up a bit. The boys start having a few longer rallies.
Go for them.
Some big exchanges there.
A couple of nick attempts from the New Zealand boys.
Oh, that was a good hold from Willstrop.
No let, hand out.
I think the right call there. Willstrop had them fooled.
Yeah, that's just
absolutely bamboozled.
That's just classic Willstrop, isn't it? Loves that hold. Take it in short.
Yeah.
Second serve.
Got to watch
be careful of that.
Yeah, got to watch the ball, not the racket, eh? Otherwise, he'll eat you up every single time.
Ooh, Deck James got a swipe at one.
Done him.
Got him again.
Bowled him. That's
So,
middle stump right there.
5-4.
2 winners on the trot for James Willstrop.
Showing his class early. Strong boys, these New Zealanders. Been hitting the gym a bit, I reckon.
Solid base, solid foundations.
Yeah, they can crank it if they want to. That's a good line.
That is a good line. Took his space, hammered it down the wall. English boys are hanging in there though. That's another good retrieve from Willstrop. Oh, could have been a risky situation, but well controlled.
Oh, the cock leg.
Here we
He's
go.
gone for it.
Starting to find his range.
Good rally this. Nice and long, eh?
Yeah, lots of action. Tight ball.
Tight. Oh. He's played it. We'd love to see it. Nice lob there. Wow. Not just power.
His rally of the match so far. contagious, that middle ball, isn't it, Reese? Once one goes down, next 3 or 4 go down.
That's the good thing about doubles, I reckon. For myself especially, I just love hitting loose shots.
Yeah, you could practice the backdoor game, couldn't you? Just in a singles court.
Oh,
to
for
get
sure.
your doubles going if you're watching from home. Where you do drives at the door continuously. See how straight you can hit it.
Take some skills. I can't hit it that straight myself, but
6-4.
that's probably why I'm such a good doubles player.
6-4.
The accidental loose one.
Accidental, loose nick, roller.
Throw the racket at it.
2-point lead here from the English bearing. Oh, given a no let there.
I think the issue for Willstrop there was that he would have felt like he could only boast from that position, and that's where his opponent was standing. But from the referee's viewpoint, it looked like there was a bit of front wall.
Yeah, I think I just overheard that Temwa cleared the ball enough for him to find the front wall. So I think that's where the
But do you
no let
think
comes from.
Willstrop's positioning was that he could only boast?
Yeah, but should that be a let if he could only boast?
No, he's going to get the ball back, wasn't he?
Yeah, he should have just played it up, my opinion.
Smacked it into his legs.
Nah, he's skillful enough to find the front wall.
Just like that, with the round the back.
Yeah, exactly.
Good dexterity there.
Oh,
really holding long. Lwamba, Chileshe, didn't know much about that one.
Great line there from Louis.
Ooh. Good little combo. Working Willstrop front and back. Testing the movement.
Great shot there from Louis. Nice positive start here. Not
Red
really a
hot
start anymore.
Chileshe Peppers.
6-all.
New nickname for the boys. Red hot Chileshe Peppers.
I like it, Rexy. Bit of a fan back in the day. Still are.
Short from Louis and punished from Deck James.
7-6.
Nice reverse
Got to
angle.
either find the kill or the actual length, don't you? If you leave it half court there, Deck James will lead it up.
Yeah. He's a seasoned campaigner, old Deck James.
Yeah. Can't give in that. Ooh, a little bit tangled. Figured it out.
Oh, went for it, eh? Went for the nick.
Snatchy.
7-all.
So 7-all, first game. I think the New Zealand pairing would be happy with this start, keeping them in a neutral kind of zone and not letting them run away with it.
A couple more points there, they might start second guessing, I reckon.
7-all, 8-all, I think it's anyone's game. It's such a chaotic kind of game doubles that if you can't put that scoreboard pressure on, it can be anyone's game come the end.
Oh.
Blasted it out.
Out. Second server. Yes. 8-7.
Important point here. They've got to level up, the New Zealand underdogs. Don't want to go 9-7 down.
Good length.
Was good length. Oh, and good boast too. Willstrop covered well.
It's a great lift. Oh, he's got him. Yes.
The whole body went.
The body fake.
The whole body.
James Willstrop.
9-7.
Love to see it. Just catching Louis off guard there.
Don't think there wasn't a moving body part when you hit that.
No. Saw him doing warm-ups earlier. That's what he was warming up for. The whole body fake.
Little shake and bake.
Crunch it.
Opportunity. Oh. Oh, Louis getting worked, but he's hanging in.
I think he could have gone straight there. Just punish it back.
Could have, but he'd been doing so much work that I think he was just happy to reset.
It's fair enough. That's tidy work from James Willstrop.
Yeah. They've kind of got on the front foot here, the English pair.
Yeah, they can sense the finish line out.
Yeah, they're going in for the kill, but New Zealand are hanging in. That's a great tickle boast.
Yes.
And out.
Work there from Temwa.
Just shows the reward of hanging in there, Reese. The opening comes sooner or later.
It does, Rexy, in doubles.
Just got to keep that ball going.
8-9. Second server.
8-9, eh?
8-9. Big point. Oh, boxed.
Yeah, he's got the stroke there, surely.
Absolute box out.
Go to England, hand out. 10-8.
I think England will be relieved with that one, I think.
I said boxed out, I meant boxed in. Just crept up behind him and didn't let him out.
One of the boxes, mate.
One of the boxes.
See if they can convert first time here, England.
Ooh. I think Louis had full control over that backhand cross court. Got away with it. Oh. It's a good touch.
Yes, net. 10-8.
Safety there. He could have crunched it into James Willstrop.
Fair enough.
Had a couple balls into the back of your thighs in your time, Rexy.
Yeah, especially on a doubles court. We were playing some dubs just a couple of months ago on the Gold Coast, Reese, and probably got the hardest hit I've ever got hit by Malaysian Brian Lim. Thought he'd wind up and cannon it into my leg.
Yeah, I thought your hamstrings.
Deck James
Nice finish
off
there.
nicely. Again, you just can't leave it there.
11-8 from the English pair there.
Yeah, one love to James and Willstrop over the red hot Chileshe peppers.
Great nickname, that. I reckon if they ever get onto Squash TV, that's their nickname.
You need both though, Reese. Can't have one without the other.
Do they have 2v1 tournaments nowadays? Positive first game from the New Zealanders, though. I reckon they'll go in with a little bit of confidence into the second game. You reckon, Rexy?
Yeah, I agree, but I thought as that game went on, the English pairing put a bit more of a gap between themselves.
Yeah, they
and the
tightened
Kiwi
up
pair.
their angles there.
And they kind of just stepped the pace up a little bit and had them moving.
Showed their
stretching.
class, didn't they?
They did. They found some gaps.
Number one seeds for a reason.
Kiwis hung in there well, but the pressure just kind of boiled over, didn't it? Just at the end of that game.
It did. It did. All important first game goes to the number one seeds.
We're back here from Glasgow at the World Championships, pool stages.
England lead.
The number 1 seeds.
1 game to love.
1 love up against the New Zealand underdogs.
Number 1 sees James Willstrop.
James and Willstrop. James Willstrop.
James Willstrop. That's a good line there
Might not
from
be a let there.
Louis.
Hand out.
He's
Yeah.
given a no
Rewarded.
let.
Rewarded for a good play.
Good box out there. Stood his ground. Oh, great serve there. Straight into the join.
To love.
Just catching.
About 20 seconds in and it's 2 love New Zealand.
Yep. Just like that, Rexy. Quick points.
You can see a bit of a conscious effort from Louis stepping up the court here, I reckon. Might have been some advice from coach.
I think so, yeah. It's a class shot there from James Willstrop. Loves that drop shot.
1-2.
He's made a lot of money in his career and that drop.
A lot of money, Rexy.
That's the breadwinner. Here we go, the old 3-peat down the middle.
Ooh, doesn't miss many of those, James.
Yeah, he was reaching for it a bit, didn't he? It got away from him.
Yeah. Didn't cock his leg, that was his problem. Kept 2 feet on the ground.
More body action, Reece.
Yeah.
Oh, another awkward bounce for James. This time good enough to dig it out. Finding good lines. Good lift.
Oh, too many wheat picks in the morning there, I reckon. Sailed it out of court.
Too many bicep kills in the off season.
Positive start here from the New Zealand pairing, young New Zealand pairing.
Again, I think it's just their ability to step a little bit further up the court and not get caught behind the English pair. You can see James still holding his ground in front of Lwamba when the play's on the other side.
Oh, another error coming from Willstrop's racket.
Uncharacteristic,
isn't it?
Opens up a 5-1. Red Hot Chileshe Peppers are back.
Might have a game on our hands
back
here.
in business. James just working the lines down the backhand wall. Louis going with him.
Oh, just getting a bit lucky there, Louis, with a framer.
Yeah, it's been good this though. Like they've forced some errors.
6-1.
Yeah, without making any mistakes themselves.
Long way back from here, Reece.
Yeah.
Could be heading towards the decider.
Give the people what they want, I reckon. A lot of New Zealanders
pay
paying
good money
to
for
watch
these
it.
tickets, the crowd.
Yeah.
Like to see the long matches.
So we got to play soon, so we have to start warming up.
Flick to Channel 2 in 45 minutes if you want to see the commentary team in action.
We'll slap a few nicks for you. Hopefully get the win against the other English pairing. Channel 2, is it?
You're telling the story, Reese.
Yep. 4:45.
Oh, miscommunication.
And out.
The killer's the old miscommunication in doubles. You
Yeah.
don't want to give up those free and easy points.
Wonder what the Kiwi slang is for yours. Do you know, Rexy?
They probably say yours, Reese.
Yeah, I reckon too. What about mine?
They might. They might say that as well, I think. It's just a guess.
In Aussie, we say, I gotcha.
Got you covered.
Got you covered.
Got your back.
Mine, mate.
Mine, mate, yeah.
Oh, ripper shot there from
Great
Temwa.
kill. Catches the sidewall and stays short.
7-2. Young boys from New Zealand.
Taking it up to the champs.
Yep. Ooh, just snatching out that one, I think.
Didn't need
Temwa.
to do that, did he?
No, just punch it back.
Knocked a straight drive there and got himself back in court position. James just hammering away on that backhand, trying to squeeze some errors. Lwamba's up for the challenge so far though.
Good rally, this one. From both players, both teams.
He almost shut him out there as well. That would have been for an 8-3 lead.
That would be nice, wouldn't it, Rexy?
Don't think they're losing if they get 8-3 here, Reese. I think it's going 1-all. 7-4 would be a different story though.
Oh, that is a nice
Willstrop.
drop shot from James. Oh! Punish back at him.
Declan James done extremely well to keep that rally going. He was under all sorts of pressure.
Long legs from James. Able to retrieve it. Great rally, this one.
Yeah, there's a bit going on. English pair come up with the goods. Take it to 4-7.
4-7.
What do you reckon here, Rexy?
Not a
Reckon
crucial
the
point.
New Zealand boys should keep the aggressive going or just play a bit passive?
No, I don't think you can go passive. The English pair are too good for that. They'll just get into the rhythm and pick them apart, I think they've got to stay on the front foot. Would you agree?
Yeah, exactly. Create that pressure that they did in the early part of the game.
A little bit of
Force
caution
those
with the wind.
errors. Oh, through the legs there. Could have bid for a stroke.
Got it in around the back, gave Willstrop an opportunity. Just a bit too high. Oh, that forehand drop comes through again.
Cleaned up. It was a loose drive from Temwa there.
It was. Can't leave that.
He
for
had the boxed
Willstrop.
opportunity. If that was a good length, then Willstrop would be in all sorts. But
It's funny how quick it changes, eh? You hit that
Yeah.
side wall and you drive, and all of a
spot
sudden
on there, Rexy.
opens the court up for your opponent.
5-7.
5-7. The boys need point here. just to stop the momentum of the English pairing.
Yeah, were we 7-1, 7-2?
Something like that.
It was a big lead.
Yes, Matt, 5-7.
Right call there, Reece.
Yeah, simple let.
Standard. Oh, James Willstrop, another winner. Is that 4 or 5 for the game?
Yeah, can't afford to put him there.
I reckon out of all the points English pairings have won this game,
Marksman.
a chunk of them have come off the forehand.
It's called a marksman for a reason, Rexy.
Yeah. It's gone again. Good squeeze.
Ooh.
Yes, lad,
Ooh,
6-7.
lucky he'll get away with a let
Had him
there.
on toast there, didn't he?
Yeah,
Right
that.
side, 6-7.
I would have given a no let. As much as I love the New Zealand boys.
I think if it was a fraction tighter, would have been no let.
6-7.
Good pressure from James. Oh, the old windmill. Sometimes you just got to get that shoulder all the way around, don't you?
Yeah.
Get a bit of extra revs on the ball.
Still waiting for a full body fake, yeah, I reckon.
1 per game.
1 per game. English pairing tasting blood here, I think.
Yeah, they're going in for the kill. Still 7-6 down though. Can't afford to
Bit of
miss 10.
momentum. Both of them pushing up higher on the tee.
Good snatch cross court there from Willstrop.
Lovely.
And good finish by
Drop
James.
shot.
That was a 1-2 punch actually. Willstrop, nice sliding cross court. Forced Lwamba to lift. And
He-
Deck James just put it away.
Long reach of Deck James there.
Yeah.
About 7-foot wingspan.
It's good teamwork that. It was a
Who do
1-2
you reckon's
punch.
got a longer wingspan out of Deck James or James Willstrop? Oh, he's got the dive there. Well done.
We'll come back to that question because this is
That is outrageous.
carnage.
Oh, he's still going.
Absolute chaos going on here on court 1.
They settled the ship there.
Wow. Yeah. Back to a pretty normal court position.
That was
There's a bit
incredible.
going on. Can you take us through what just happened there, Reece? I think it was going too fast for me.
Oh, Temwa went for the nick and then James
Who
just
actually hit that
through
ball?
his body. Oh, cross court. We don't see corkscrew. We don't see many of those in doubles.
It's a long way to get the corkscrew across. Got to hit it pretty hard. Good line. Good squeeze. Looks like an opportunity.
Oh, went for it.
Gave himself the opportunity and buried it into the tin.
I respect that. Being a fellow shooter myself. Go for it when the opportunity arises.
Throw the cannon at it.
Yeah. Should have hit it a bit harder, but yeah.
Full guns blazing.
Full guns blazing. Load it up. Good line there from Temwa.
Yeah, it just faded and died a bit, didn't it?
Yeah. Taking the marksman on. Love to see it. Oh, through the legs.
Yeah, a little in-betweener.
Out.
Wow, here we go. They strung together 2 points here to get a 9-7 lead.
Yeah, haven't they?
9-7.
2 more points and they've got
We had
themselves the game.
7-2, then 7-all, and now they're back to 9-7.
The plot thickens, you say, Rexy.
Good
Good retrieval.
Yeah, did well. Oh, Willstrop's caught one in the gob.
Are you okay?
Are you okay?
Yeah, squash players are tough. He'll be fine. He'll walk it off.
Stroke to
Got a
England.
stroke for it.
Oh,
Yeah.
done well to figure that out, the referees.
Yeah.
Arms and legs were going everywhere.
Hand out. First server.
think the New Zealand pair are a bit unlucky to get a stroke against them there, but
I think Temwa needs to go sideways, not straight back into Willstrop's face.
yeah. The acting may have played a bit of a part there, you reckon, Rexy?
There's no act there. I think he got the full brunt of Temwa's back.
He's got some beefy shoulders on him.
Yeah, he does. It would hurt.
Oh, stroke.
That's going to be a stroke.
Yeah, bit sporadic there from Temwa.
Yeah. If you're going to slap it, you've got to get it.
Slap it cross court.
Yeah.
9-all.
9-all. Nervous times here from the young New Zealanders.
Just waiting for that scoreboard to catch up, but we are at 9-all.
9-all.
Can confirm.
The New Zealanders want this game. They need this point, I think.
You don't want to give this English pair a match ball.
Oh, he's gone back short, and he's got it.
What is going on?
Deck James on all fours.
He's done well for a big boy there to get up back and control that ball when he's on his knees.
Oh, he's got it.
I think he tried to play a straight drop there.
He's got a bit lucky
What do
there.
you think?
Yeah, he's got a bit lucky with the sidewall.
Caught
it's
a tickle post, accidental tickle post.
Landed very short. James Willstrop nowhere
James
near
Willstrop was looking for the straight drop as well.
10-9, game ball for the young New Zealanders. First time, Rexy. Converted.
No time like the present. Oh, side wall. Oh, scrappy.
Oh. Get it.
Oh, they're working Temwa down the forehand wall. Pressure released.
This is why we love squash, Rexy. Moments like this.
Top E. Top spinner.
Top spinning. Tribute to the late Shane Warne.
Pull out the flipper, you reckon? 10-9. Oh, googly.
Good height there from Louis.
That's tight. Tight lines.
Long rally, this one. No one wants
Link
to
us up.
make a mistake.
Let's get the feeling like something's about to happen, Reese.
Squash previews. He says something's going to happen. It's going to happen.
Rally goes on. Few improvisations.
Oh, sailed it into the nick. Was that double bounce or did he get that?
I'm very dubious on that pickup.
Oh,
Reese.
interesting.
The rally goes on. I mean, I'm no referee, but I thought I might have seen it bounce twice there.
Me too. I might need some glasses after this one.
If
Oh,
they win this point, there's going to be an uproar from the English.
oh! What's he going to do with this one?
Accidental boast.
Drop post.
The old accidental tickle. Comes back.
Had the opportunity there, the boys.
The rally's going on, so
Mega rally, this one. Wow.
you still think there's going to be an appeal coming from the English pair.
I think so. If they lose this rally, for sure.
If I was the Kiwis here, if I won the point, I'd be out the door and on court 5 by
I
the
see
time
it.
that they get to complain.
Raw from both of them, I think, if they win this. Might see a bit of a hucko, you reckon, Rexy?
Haka? No, not yet.
Oh, great drop shot there. Rally
What
goes
is
on.
going on?
The switcher.
Switcher. Oh, they're trying to switch back, but they're
Hang on.
confused.
Oi.
Confusion.
Switch back. What a rally this is.
The old double switch.
Oh!
he
The cross
rolled
court
it.
nick. Oh, Louis.
Absolute
Wow.
roller. Red hot Chileshe peppers.
Love it. They've done it.
Takes the second game.
We've got a game on our
But
hands here.
wait. Oh, as we said during the rally, there was an appeal, and they're playing the lead on the double.
After all that, Rexy, they've given it a yes,
That
let's.
is crazy.
Hopes and dreams of the young New Zealand pair taken away from them from the ref.
You call that hedging your bets, don't you, Reese? I think you either call that on the spot or you let them have it.
Yeah, just let them have it.
On the right, 10-9.
Start again next game. Sheesh, that was a mega rally too.
Yeah. Scottish squash, clip that, put it in the highlights reel.
Don't need a warm up after this one, Rexy. We're already sweating in our seats.
So here we go again. Still at 10-9.
Oh. Temwa was ready for that.
Went for the walk-off.
Went for the walk-off.
Yes, let
The referee said encore.
Wanted the stroke, but I think Deck James just made enough effort to get out of the way for that one.
Oh, a bit late on that, Willstrop. Come on to recover. Legs up.
It's a full body fake. There's the one for the game.
Good line. Sets up the volley. Just catch a sidewalk. Another good line. Another volley set up maybe. Did well, Louis, to keep that low and out of the volley reach.
He did, didn't he? Another long rally here. No one wants to make a mistake.
Louis gone for another roller. Cross court drop.
Oh! He has absolutely nailed that into the neck, hasn't he?
The red hot Chileshe Peppers have tied it up at 1-1. Incredible scenes.
Incredible scenes there. He got ripped away from the first nick, but that nick nailed it. One game all. We got a match on our hands here.
So, commentators Rhys Dowling and Rex Hedrick are currently trying to sub themselves out of commentary to go warm up. We're getting a bit of trash talk from Darryl Selby, actually, our upcoming opponent.
Saying that we can wait it.
He's
5 or 10
trying
minutes,
to convince us that he'll wait for us, but he's off warming up, doing some courties.
He'll be in the refs here saying forfeit these guys as soon as he can, I reckon. I think they're a bit nervous as Waller walks into the building. Aussie guys got them measure.
They're watching these young New Zealanders take it up to their compatriots. So we're locked at 1-1. There may be a change in commentary after this game. For that, we apologise.
As much as you guys are loving our commentary.
Cannon and the Rabbit.
The Rabbit. The Rabbit, Rex Hedrick.
The Cannon, Rhys Dowling.
love all.
So we are officially signing off from commentary duties, and
As much as this is a riveting
Scottish
match,
champion Kevin Moran's about to step into the commentary box and
the
take
man
over.
himself, working hard all week long, and it's only day 2.
Thanks for listening, guys. Over and out.
Peace out.
And out. One love.
Well, one of the great things about this event is that we can get players to come along and commentate, and one of the downsides is they sometimes have to rush off and go and get warmed up for their own match. So it's just Kevin Moran here just subbing in for Reese and Rex as they prepare for their own match in the pool stages of the men's doubles.
Two love.
Well, the English pair here just racing into a 2-love lead early on in this crucial third game. The New Zealanders there are just really impressive in that second game, managing to grab it 11-10. But the English experience really coming into play here early on in this third. And again, Deck James down that backhand side, just incredible hands, great accuracy. Commonwealth Games bronze medalists and the number 1 seeds for this event. Just showing what they're all about in the crucial games.
And out. 1-4.
Fantastic hands. Fantastic hands from the New Zealander down that left-hand side. Just cutting it across, exposing Willstrop's position there on the right.
One up. And out.
Deck James's kills and his straight drops down that backhand side are just so dangerous. The New Zealand pair want to put a dent into this English team in this third game. They're really going to have to keep the ball away from Deck's backhand.
And out. 3-5. out. 6-3.
Just a little bit too far back on that left-hand side from Lwamba. If they can just steady the ship here and get back into this game. But the English pair are just incredibly experienced in situations like this. And they've been a partnership for far longer as well, having competed in 2018 and been around doubles for the past 10 years.
6-3. Yes, let. 6-3 on the right.
I think the New Zealanders there were appealing for a no let, but it was a fantastic shot from Deck James. Down the middle, stayed incredibly short, so just a let ball given. Yeah, James just appealing there, just kind of making sure he gets his point across, adding a bit of theatricality into the event. But just a straightforward let ball at the end of the day. Sufficient effort made by Temwa on that right hand side. Brilliant stuff from Lwamba down the middle. Both partnerships really trying to utilise that space, trying to get the ball to really sit down on that dotted line. Just another straightforward let ball there, but fantastic squashman played by both partnerships, really stretching each other all over the court, using all areas, all corners, and the down the middle shots as well. It's fantastic to see this variation. Yeah, the referees here are just putting their point across to ask both partnerships to play the ball, so you can imagine there'll be a few no-lets and strokes coming here and the follow-up rallies if this is to continue.
There is enough of front wall there, so he should have played that, but we're playing a let now, okay?
I think both partnerships just looking for a little bit of clarity now from what the referee's wanting.
Left side, player 2 to serve, 4-6.
So nothing much separating these two partnerships now in this third game. New Zealanders have given a great account of themselves throughout the course of this match. It would be a massive upset if they managed to beat the English pair. But like we said before, this competition, there's so much quality in it, so much strength and depth, that really anyone can beat anyone on their given day. Oh, great chasing there from Lwamba. He's doing circuits on the court. Yeah, and a bit of an unforced there.
5-6.
Unforced error there from Deck James. That backhand side. He's just not hit that position for quite some time, so just snatching at it. And just like that, there's only 1 point in it now. And the pace is just ramping up now. Fast and furious stuff from both partnerships. Oh, and a great finish from James Willstrop there. Just setting up and slamming that cross-court net. We all know he's got plenty of those in the lockout. He's not called a marksman for nothing. Full body shot by James Willstrop there. Yeah, it was good positioning there from James Willstrop, just on the shoulder of Temwa. Just pushing him out left before going for that straight kill.
Let's 8-5. Stroke to New Zealand, hand out.
Yeah, James just couldn't get out of the way there quick enough. Straightforward stroke for the New Zealanders, and just like that, there's only 2 points in this third and final game.
Yes. 6-8. Yes, left. 6-8.
it's happened again.
And out.
Just a little bit of confusion between the New Zealanders, and they've been in this position quite a few times where that's happened. Just one of them really needs to make the decision to have a go at it. I think they're trying to preserve their rackets though. And just like that, the English now have the 3-point lead in this third and final game. Great hands from Temwa on that forehand side. Just cutting in that backhand drop into the front right. And Willstrop just too far away from it to get a hand on it. So back to a 2-point gap now. It's really turning out to be a very entertaining finish to this match. Temwa on that right hand wall is really taking a great position against a very experienced James Willstrop, just really trying to force himself in front. Lwamba just leaving himself just a little bit too exposed there.
10-7.
And it's on a plate for Deck James like that in the backhand. We just know that he's got so much accuracy
10-7.
and so many weapons in his arsenal to attack. And just like that, it is 10-7, match ball to James Willstrop and Deck James. Oh, wow. Out of nowhere.
8-10.
Temwa goes for the cross-court nick. I think that was glued to the wall. I don't know how he managed to scoop it off. Just like that, still 2 match balls for the English pair. But the New Zealanders are not going down without a fight. Well, fantastic retrieving there from Lwamba. I thought that ball was dead and buried in that front right.
8-10.
But these New Zealanders have got fantastic pace to get the ball back.
Match ball.
And it keeps them in this third and final game.
Yes, sir. 8-10. Match ball.
Allowed. Second server. 8-6. 8-6.
set, 8-10, match ball.
Just another let ball. So we're experiencing some nervous rallies out there now towards the end of this match. And this is really going to come down to what team can hold their nerve.
Stroke to England, 11-8, match to
Well,
England,
looks like it's ended in a stroke. A bit of confusion there as to where the ball was hit and whether James is ready for it, but the referee gives a stroke and the match to England. Fantastic event between these two pairings. The New Zealanders, the brothers from New Zealand, playing some fantastic squash there. But the experience of James Willstrop and Declan James, the Commonwealth Games bronze medalists, really shining through. And they take the match 2-1, 11-8, 9-11, 11-8.
Time.
Hello and welcome to day 2 of the WSF World Doubles Squash Championship 2022. We are live here from Court 1 at the Scottstown Sports Club campus in Glasgow. On court today we have Georgia Adderley and Lisa Aitken from Scotland. They are taking on Siva Subramaniam and Rachel Arnold from Malaysia. I'm Alan Clyne, your commentator for this match, and I'm joined by Douglas Kempsell.
Hi, how you doing?
All good, all good. So now we've got a ladies Group A match. Scotland currently have 1 win and 1 loss so far. The Malaysians have 2 wins, so it's going to be a tough match for the Scots and the Malaysians. I think it's going to be quite close. I'm really looking forward to this. What are you thinking, Dougie?
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot on this game. I think they say when the Scots lost, they've lost 1 and 1-1. I mean, this group is very open. I think there's about 3 or 4, possibly 5 of these ladies teams that could all progress into the later stages. So I think a bit of pressure on, but. Yeah, I think the Scots, I mean, they both, for the girls, came off some big wins in their mixed matches, so they'll be riding quite high with confidence, so hopefully they can progress that into this tie as well.
Absolutely, definitely confidence is high in the Scotland camp. I think both Lisa and Georgia got 2 wins this morning in the mixed event, but then they're coming back together here, and they'll have to come up with some good doubles play. I think that's the thing, you've got to work together, use doubles, use all the court, and we'll see what they can do.
Yeah, and especially Lisa as well. You know, that Lisa's a little bit more experience as well. I think she's going to be key as well because these 2 Malaysian girls are both very experienced players, and it will be a tough battle. So I think Lisa to help the young Georgia. I mean, she's a young head on young shoulders, but she's showing some really good confidence in this first couple of days. So I'm looking forward to this one. It's going to be a tight affair, but feel good.
Absolutely. First time in the commentary box for myself and for you as well.
Yeah, together, I know. I think last time I commented was about 8 years ago in Darwin, World Squash Doubles, and that was a few years ago. So
I do remember that because I was watching back my match. I think we were commentating on.
It was a good match to commentate on. You and Greg playing in the final. I think you ended up. Did you end up winning that one? Or was it
we did. We managed to skip.
World champions, I think.
But anyway, back to this match.
So I think both teams will be both high-paced start, looking to put their mark on the game here. I mean, it's not bad.
That's a good first shot there from
good statement, that.
Rachel Arnold on the right. Came right into the volley zone and put it away.
I think that's one thing as well. These 2 Malaysians are very skillful, so I think keeping the racket.
But then that's the other side of the coin.
Keeping out of their strike zone.
Can make the errors too. Georgia's sporting the old pink knee plaster because she loves to do a few dives. I wonder if we'll see any more of those in this match.
A few battle wounds.
She is some diver. She can just go head first. It's a good early call there from Lisa.
Just a little bit overhit there as well, but
lovely straight drive there from Georgia.
Yeah, that's key as well. Just getting the good quality of the base game and getting those lengths right through, putting the pressure back on them.
Yeah, it didn't hit the sidewall. If it doesn't hit the sidewall, it goes straight through.
That's good
from Lisa there.
This is a good start from the Scots, really.
Yeah, very positive, confident. Both are standing very far up. I feel like the Scots at the moment are kind of in front of their opponents, like taking it early, putting the pressure on, and then Malaysians are stuck a bit behind. They probably need to either use the rackets to get the ball, get the Scots in behind them, or try and step up themselves.
Yeah, I think both Lisa and Georgia, the 2 Scots, they're very positive, and especially when they're in front. I mean, that's just unfortunate there, but I mean they're very
Yorker there.
Yeah, they're very skillful in terms of taking the ball in short as well. So I think the opportunity will arise. They will be positive, take it in. They're very good at that. So. It's poised to be quite an entertaining game, this.
Yeah, definitely.
Very open. a little bit overhit there, just. But that was a lovely little angle. Lovely angle.
She does play that so well when she's got a bit of space there. She like chops in, let's call it an Aussie boast really.
Yeah.
It's like stays so short, especially on the 13-inch tin. When you play the kills, as perfectly demonstrated there, it stays so short when you have a 13-inch tin.
Aye.
3-6.
Yeah, look down, I think.
And out, 7-3.
Yeah, it's pretty open. I mean, there's both teams are really going for it. Start off this game. It's quick points. I mean, it's 10 points already on the board.
Both teams probably had extended warm-ups after that previous match went on for probably the longest match of the tournament there, so they're well warmed up and raring to go.
I think she got that, yeah. It was just good reactions there from the Malaysians.
And out.
That was very
4-7.
good skills.
Yeah, good just racket skills there. I mean, that's the problem. A lot of these doubles players are they're so reactive and so good at what they do. So you really have to hit the ball away from them or really on their toes.
4-7.
Just going to come back with a lot of force.
4-7, 3-point lead it's a good lead for the Scots here. But then you never know in doubles there can be runs of points.
Yeah, so it's a.
Ooh, they're giving a stroke there.
I can see why it's a stroke. It's a bit of a loose shot from Georgia there, and it's bounced up in front of Lisa. So not too much argument there, which I'm surprised about as well. That could.
That's a normal let there. It was a good line from Lisa. Georgia just didn't quite get out of the way enough.
Yeah, the Scots are both holding really good positions in front of their opponents here.
Nice.
Yeah, well done.
Lovely finish there from Georgia.
Yeah, she likes that, doesn't she? Likes that. If that sits up, she will.
Yeah, she'll go for it.
Full body, fire that in. She's very good at it as well.
Nice hands there. Off the toes. Ooh, a broken racket there.
6-8.
That's okay. I mean, they're still, like you say, the Scots have got a couple of points lead, and they can just maintain that and keep the pressure on the Malaysians. They should be good here.
Not quite ready for that one. Ooh, that was a nice little reverse. Is she going to get a let for that? No.
7-8.
It was a nice reverse.
Yeah, we've not seen much of those angles. That's a new one.
Yeah, there's been a lot in down the middle, not so many boasts, but Georgia
another
makes
quick
amends
point there
with that off the return. Not much you can do of that for Malaysia.
Yeah, I think both teams obviously feel when the opportunity's there, they're really gonna take it in. Points are to be there. Points are there to be won, so it's good, positive play. And that's a bit of an unforced error there from Rachel.
Game ball for the Scots. Take a 1-0 lead. It's always kind of crucial when it's a best of 3. You want to try and get that first game on the board. It kind of settles the nerves a bit. And Scots are looking like they might do it here.
Unlucky there.
8-10 game ball.
It was a nice finish from Rachel there as well.
It was. Georgia was caught a little bit behind. It's that 13-inch tin and you're taking it in short. It's a long way up.
Yeah, it's good.
That was probably a fair.
You think?
Result.
Yeah, I mean.
What do you think about that one?
I think she had the intention to go into fruit play. I think there was enough interference there.
George's cross court was a little wider. It maybe been Virgin no let, but I think she would have got it myself.
I mean, I'd be complaining if that was no let against me.
Oh, nice straight drive from Lisa there. She's been playing a lot cross court and she kind of opened up the body, put it in straight. She times the ball so well, Lisa. Oh, that's nice from Georgia. Down. Oh,
yeah, lovely. Good finish.
A
very open rally there, but that was nice little finish from
Lisa.
And the Scots take that first game 11-8. It's a good start from the Scots.
That was a very good quality doubles as well there. There wasn't too many errors. It was some good winners, a lot of kills, and then a great finish by Lisa at the end there. So Scots take 1-0 lead.
So we're back for the second game here between the Scots and the Malaysians in the group match. Scots take the first game, and we're looking pretty confident and strong. So, if you were a Malaysian coach, what would you be saying to the girls? Turn this one around.
Well, they need to try and get off to a strong start here. I think like the start of this game is definitely crucial, but that doesn't necessarily mean you have to go for it. It depends how they play, but they just want to play some intense rallies, but they're still being caught behind. I definitely would think that they want to try and step up a little bit.
Try and push forward.
Push forward and try and get on the volley. And
I mean, it's one thing, not just these girls, but I mean, like you said, me and yourself, we good positioning in the doubles is so important.
Yes, it's a good call there. I think she was going to get it, but it's definitely not enough for a stroke.
No. Yeah, just saying the positioning is such a key thing in doubles. You know, making your opponent just run around you, making it a little bit unsure where you are going to be, but to hold that front position against them, it's just create a lot more issues. And I think the girls are doing a good job of that. Just some simple let's start the game.
That's what I was talking about. She just got in front there a little bit of Georgia and
just got caught Georgia there.
Yeah, and when she's in front and she's taking that on a volley, it's so tough when you're caught behind to get all the way up there. So yeah, Rachel stepped up a little bit there. She's played it.
Played that one.
Good. We definitely want to see them
and that's
play
a good
as
line
much
there from Georgia. Just punished her there for that loose one.
WSF World Doubles Championships 2022 men's group B match. Australia to serve.
Safety.
That's the 3 games.
I'm gonna let there. Yeah, I think probably they try to get the line straight into the back corners a little bit more. Probably, if you were Malaysians, they're probably hitting a bit too many in the middle, whereas they want to try and keep just hitting the lines into the back corner. I think the Scots are loving that.
Yeah.
That stuff into the middle. They're creating a lot and really attacking straight.
Yeah, and the Scots they're very quick onto these balls as well. Like just that's a prime example there. Georgia read that so well and was on that low fading cross court kill to win that point. You have to be wary. That was maybe just a little bit forced there. Just didn't look like she had a good position there, Georgia, to hit that. But
she's leaning back at the back wall. I think maybe just hit the ball deep and wait for the better opportunity there, maybe. Oh, that's a nice drive.
Like you say, the two Scots. Oh, wow.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about with Georgia diving. She's showing us there. Oh,
Yeah,
good finish there by Siva on the left-hand side. But
Not
what a dive there from Georgia.
She's not leaving anything on the court. That was some effort to get that back.
We'll be needing a plaster on the other knee soon.
Match up. Yeah, at least on that so quickly.
Yeah, she read it like
she's
a
in a
book.
good position here.
Oh, nice.
And Malaysians under a serious amount of pressure here.
Oh, this is frantic.
Yeah, that's a great
nice
rally for the
finish.
Scots. Great rally. Just really in control there the whole way.
Rachel again caught behind, couldn't see it, and good finish there from Lisa.
Yes, lads. 2 left.
Straight to Malaysia.
Straight to Malaysia. Hand out.
Yeah, I think that nowadays is like if your partner hits it right at you, you're going to be in trouble.
Yeah, you can see Lisa's frustration there. Just she knew as soon as she hit that towards her.
Yeah, you really have to be careful with those cross courts. You're either going wide past them or down the middle and forcing it onto the backhand.
That's unfortunate. Just a bit of a miss out there.
Timing it off that side wall's quite tough when it's going so hard.
Malaysians take a slight lead here in the second game,
Yeah, they're
5-3.
fighting back. They've actually started this game really well. They're kind of hitting their targets a little more than that first game.
Yeah, good use of height there. Just get yourself out of trouble there from the Malaysians. Reset themselves, and that could be. Oh. Verging on stroke there myself, but that's.
It's definitely close to a stroke.
Yeah, the ref maybe felt there was enough effort to move out of the way there, so we replay the point, and that's
just a little snatch there from Georgia.
Yeah, she's done well to kind of get that out of her game recently, so that's a bit of a tough one. That.
Well, she does hit
She
it
does
so
hit
well,
it,
but
yeah.
it just has to be in the right position. I think maybe that was
But then
what a finish there from Lisa, though.
Lisa showing us how it's done there off the
side
serve.
Wall volley boast stayed so short.
So a quick exchange of points there.
Quick exchange.
And
there.
another one there.
It's been quick exchanges throughout this whole match here. They're tit for tat.
Yeah, now their team really holding back in the attacking sense. Once it's there, they're just going for it.
Yeah. They're backing themselves, and they're most of the time they're hitting it.
It's a good
Another
line.
nice shot there from Georgia.
Well, like a wee sore on the face there.
Yeah. Don't know what they'd have given us.
Yes,
I think they've given a yes.
Yeah, you're just giving it left for that.
I think it was a fair one. It was a good cross cut there from Georgia, but unfortunately Lisa just in the way.
I think the cross courts from the Scots have been generally good, and I think it's a good tactic to use. They seem to be troubling the Malaysians, especially with their high positions on the court. So I think it's still a good play. They're just catching that join there.
That's the thing on these doubles courts, when they're movable walls, there's a little bit of a gap in between the front wall and the side wall, and when it hits that, sometimes it can
If you
just stop dead. And
you catch that, it just dies short, and you're just not expecting it.
Yeah, just
That's
messes with your movement.
That's just a little home court advantage.
Pick up. Oh wow, stayed so short there. They didn't know they're going to do the reverse from that close to the front wall, but it does stay short.
So again, short, sharp rallies here. I don't know. It seems to be
8-5 to the Malaysians. That's another 3-point gap.
It seems to be suiting the Malaysians at the moment. They seem to have the momentum.
Right shot to lift from Lisa, but the second one's a lot better. The first one, she just didn't quite get enough height on it.
The Malaysians putting a little bit of pressure on the Scots here now as well. That's good.
Oh, another good finish.
Yeah, they're good. They're good with their low kills as well. They really take them on. And just keep them. That's the thing. They keep them short in that low 10 as well. And we're going to have a little bit of a blood break.
Oh, that's standard for Georgia.
That's
all those diving.
Interesting.
Get some blood in trees.
It was a few rallies ago. She did a wee dive, so I wonder if she was keeping that just in the locker, just in case she needed it. But that's a good wee time to take a little break. So we'll have a little blood break. to get that fixed up. Add another.
She's used to it. She's used to that kind of stuff. She does it with pretty much every tournament.
Another plaster to add to the collection on her body.
What do you think the Scots have kind of dropped off in the second? Do you think there's anything, or do you think the Malaysians have just stepped up and played a bit better?
I think it's a bit of both, but I feel like the Scots, their quality, their length, just dropped off, and they're, like I say, that a lot of the balls are coming mid-court. I think they need to just reset and just find that base length and the base quality of their straight balls, and just nullify any of those weapons that the Malaysians have in the middle of the court, and then just wait for those opportunities, because the two girls on the Scots, they're very good at taking the ball on themselves. They just need to maybe be a little bit more patient.
Yeah, find the corners. I think maybe a little bit more to set up the right opportunity rather than having to force it. I feel like all the rallies have been short, sharp, it's been quick, point for point, and when it's all right when it's on the right end of it, but when you're on the wrong end of it and the points are going quickly, kind of maybe need to just have a reset, get a bit of a longer rally in, and set your position back in front, and find that right opportunity. Not mean you don't be positive, you still got to take it in, but finding the right opportunity a bit more.
Yeah, the Malaysians, they are looking pretty confident here as well. So, like I say, they came off their first round of the groups. They get a win against the two English girls. So
11-10, 11-10. That was, shows that they can deal with those pressure
they have a bit of bottle in there. That's it. When it gets to 10-all, you play decider no matter what. So
yeah, I think that's a good thing in doubles. It makes it
entertaining, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. 10-all. Who's going to go for it? Who's going to make a mistake? It's like. Yeah, becomes very interesting. I don't know if we in the tournament yet we've had an 11-10 in the third. That's when you really see what.
That's when you see what you're made of. Well, I've played a few of them in my days as well.
Slotted it?
Well, I can't remember. I can tell you it's not a lot of fun though. A lot of nerves and a lot of pressure. Here we go, Georgia's come back on, ready to restart the second game at the 9-5 for the Malaysians.
I'm not sure where it is. She had the blood injury. Doesn't look like she's got any other extra plasters or anything, so unless it's on her fingers. But she'll be fine.
Yeah. So it's a good time to just reset here.
9-5. I mean, it's 4-point gap, but with that break, could that be a change in momentum?
So a little bit of uncertainty about what the score. I
thought it was 9-5, but
9-5. Yeah. I think
now she's
got
accepting
it right. So this is a big point straight off the bat. Just obviously whoever wins that next point is crucial. Taking this to get the Malaysians get this ticket to a game ball, and I think that was a tin from the Malaysian girls. So
could it be a turning point?
That's exactly what the Scots wanted and what they needed. So let's see if they can build on this. Yeah, nice little drop. Yeah, that was a good change of pace. She's not really played that much in this game so far.
It was the right position to play it too. Like she was
correct.
She wasn't like leaning back. She was set.
Yes, let. Felt it sufficiently cleared.
Yes, let.
Yes, let. 7-9.
Could be on the verge of a stroke there, but referee's going for the yes let.
It's unlucky.
Just got a good line there from Arnold.
Yeah.
She managed to get it right on her left leg, and those ones are tough to deal with. Georgia just needed to get that onto the front wall in the court. Set yourself up.
That's a cheap 10 again from the Malaysians.
Yeah. So it's still all to play for. 8-10.
Got to remember that ball's not being hit as well for the last few minutes that hard. So it's going to soften up as well. So
Also feel like these courts, after it's been hit hard, like it's been bouncy at the start when it's a new ball, but
just
then
like
it softens up, and Siva Subramanian has used that really well there. She got in front and she just used a quick, sharp kill and just doesn't bounce. So one game all, it's 11-8, 8-11.
We are tied up.
It is tight stuff here. So third game, one game all. It's going to be interesting here to see who comes back. Malaysia maybe have a bit of momentum after that second game, but yeah, again, it seems to sound like a broken record, but the start's going to be crucial here. You want to get that early lead if possible. Good length there from Siva. Thought Lisa might go for it there. She kind of a little more.
Yeah, I think
patient.
I think the Scots need to just come out here and just make a statement. Just put a really good couple of good solid rallies together and just.
Oh, lovely change of angle.
I mean, that was
there
pretty good. They're very good at that. They're very good at the wee angle changes when you kind of least expect it as well. And they're really quick hands. It's hard to read that. If you don't read it early enough, you're going to struggle to get it. So we've got a game on our hands, that's for sure.
100%. Oh, that's another good kill. Georgia just caught a little bit on her heels and it's tight. This is the start that Malaysians want.
I think possibly a possible change of pace here from the girls as well.
Yeah, maybe use the lift. Good call.
Seems to be maybe just that kind of one pace at the moment, which maybe perhaps suiting the Malaysians. That's a good one. That's a nice one. Very deceptive as well. That.
Yeah, I feel like Lisa's kind of on Siva's outside, so when Georgia does get that cross-court like wide, then a lot of the time Siva goes into Lisa and she just can't see it. So.
Yeah, it's obviously something they've worked on that as well. That's really good. Little combination shot. And that's opened up a little bit of space here, but Georgia recovered well. And I think that's a fair decision. She was trying to get the Rachel was trying to get herself out of the way there.
I'm sure the Scots have communicated where each other's standing, because then you can kind of use that a little bit to your advantage. I feel like Rachel's actually a lot of time this game aiming for Georgia's feet, doing a lot on the inside, hoping for some just a hit up. Georgia just needs to be ready for it.
Yeah, there's a lot being played at the front here.
Oh, it's a good lift.
That's a lovely little pressure. Yeah, that's great.
That's what we're
great
talking
option.
about. You need to kind of change the pace sometimes. Oh, nice.
And then again, a little change there where Lisa puts in that really attacking.
Oh, tentative drop there from Siva. Oh, a lovely
Little
reverse there from Georgia.
And that's in, and it works out.
Wow, that was some rally.
Right side,
Scots have brought it back to 2-all here. 1-all and 2-all.
1-all and 2-all, not much between them as well. Nice little hold and delay there from Georgia.
The sidewall there.
Yeah, if that had just gone through.
I think Rachel was going the wrong way.
Malaysia's bringing some height as well. It's not something we've seen a lot of, is used to the height. But there.
Another nice look. I've obviously been listening to your advice.
Well, I mean, if anyone was watching our match earlier on, they would have seen what I would call a perfect lob.
Right into the bucket.
If you want to go back and see that, it'll be on the Scottish Twitter account. Feel free to have a watch. Quite pleased with that one myself, but anyway, back to the game. Got distracted.
Enough about us.
Enough about us. Unlucky there.
It's a nice kill there.
And Malaysians get a bit vocal there as well.
Yeah, both teams know the importance of this match. It's when the group stage, if you want to get to that semi-finals, you need to be top 2 in the group, so crucial match here.
Yeah.
Nice post from Lisa.
Good cover as well there. Yeah, just what you said there though. Rachel's doing a really good job there just to go inside Georgia, and she's just maybe not reacting quick enough to her. It's just a bit uncomfortable there. So just giving her some reassurance. This is where a little bit more experienced mind of Lisa Aitken could come into effect and just kind of give Georgia a couple of words. That's a good position there.
Good left again, good choice.
And the Malaysians are certainly going for it. They're really not holding back here.
It's good early calls when the balls are in the middle too, rather than like both swinging at one person. Especially Lisa is good at like shouting. I mean, they both shout a lot, but that time it was Lisa shouting really loud, nice and early. So it's definitely going to be her ball.
Yeah, well, communication obviously is so key in doubles as well. Especially when those balls go down the middle, it's so important to make sure you get that early call.
Yeah, the amount of times both players have gone for it, smashed the racket, or neither player's gone for it.
I know.
Just let it bounce twice, and that's
the most frustrating.
100%. Because there can be times where you both go for it and you still get the ball up. We had one of those in our match today.
Yeah, get a stroke there. I'm not surprised by that.
I'm quite surprised, to be honest.
Yeah.
I feel like she meant to play that shot, and well, you get the stroke.
So it's 4-all now in the third. Straight off the bat, they just, I think now a couple of times that's happened. They just need to make sure they're serving just a little bit better, hitting that side wall or getting it past the Malaysian girls, because I think anything in that strike zone off the serve, the Malaysians are just going for it.
Yeah, 100%. But then smashes it into the tins. This is 5-all, it's point for point.
Yeah, this is a crucial part of the match here.
Yeah.
So just what we said there.
All I heard was you, and you two left the ball. That's how I saw it.
There's a big discussion here. This could be an interesting decision. The referee has gone no let. I can see why they've given it. It was a late call from Georgia of you. And then Lisa did think that she had Siva in her way, but yeah, I mean, it could have. I can see why the Scots are not happy, but then I can also see why the referee's giving her no let.
Yeah, Lisa's really kind of venting her frustration there at the decision. I think she felt that it wasn't there to be hit, but yeah, it's one of those ones down the middle. If you don't call it early, then the refs they're quite strict. They want to see the ball being played at every opportunity as well. So the Malaysian take that 1 point lead. Oh, not sure.
Just lost her footing a little bit there.
Oh, unlucky. Alright, it's the big point here now.
7-5, 2 point gap here.
Scots just can't let this get away from them too much.
Yeah, very crucial point here. I think they want to try and keep that back to 6-7 at least. It's 6-7 and 8-5 is a big difference.
That looked like it died. I thought that was a dead ball, but maybe it bounced up enough.
Yeah, Lisa's going for
ambitious, I know, ambitious from Lisa. It was a good serve as well.
She hits that shot so well though, so I feel like if it's there to be hit, I think she should go for it. But unfortunately didn't quite roll. Good pick up there from Georgia.
Nice little push down the line there. Bit of trouble here for the Malaysians. And just a little tentative there, Lisa.
It was the right shot to be played, I think.
It was the right shot.
She had Siva behind her, the straight drop, but unfortunately just clipped the pin. It's always quite frustrating after you've made that, and then they get the big cheer from them.
I know, I think she didn't really appreciate that, but Unfortunately, that's just part of the game.
Yeah, it's a big match. You want to win it.
Georgia's caught a little bit of position
Another
there.
dive, hopefully not another blood injury break here.
That's right, so the girl. Malaysians extend the lead now to 9-5. So what the girls saying, what the Scots girls saying to each other here, Clyne?
I think they have to say like it's reset. Like we're still in this. It's only 9-5, but like there's nothing between them. They've just got to manage to get a little gap. Ooh, that was a crucial point. Now 10-5 is going to be very hard to come back.
This lead is extended very, very quickly as well.
Yeah, I think it was 5-all to 10-5.
A little bit of a mountain climb here for the Scots, but if anybody can do it.
Yeah, definitely they can still do it.
Just that length dropped off a little bit as well.
Just need to find those back corners, I feel like.
Find that back wall.
They're trying to go short when the Malaysians are already up short.
Better constructed rally there, yeah. Just a little bit better constructed there. They got a few good deep balls there to get the Malaysians out of a position there, and then that's when they took that one in on the right opportunity. So that was good. Just a few more of them is needed.
5 more.
And I think,
good finish there.
Yeah, I think that's
Malaysia.
Yeah.
Malaysia take it 11-6, 2-1. Coming back from a game behind. That was the match there. Good quality doubles, good attacking squash.
Yeah, it was. I mean, the Malaysians did very well there. They really showed they went out to get that game. It's a tough one, but that's a tough one for the Scots there. But they'll
be back.
They'll be back. They'll take that
match. I think their next match will be tomorrow. But that's all from us.
Thank you very much, Yhann. That was good.
Thank you. See you later.
Goodbye now.
unless it's been scrapped, unless the match has been scrapped.
We're like 20-minute drive from Wimbledon and stuff, because I would go when I'm down south, I would go train there and stuff with some players. But my club is Colets in like, do you like Walkover?
Never lived.
Never been like.
I'm not sure.
Closest I've been to London Airport, packing up the
London Airport? That's like right, that's central though. Sure, but yeah. Don't want to hang about too much.
I'm not all over the city, I'll be honest.
No.
Especially if you live. Especially in town.
Yeah. Yeah. This little Greg got a new puppy.
He has. So I saw it this morning actually, because he's going to stag do, so he needed to suit. So I got it all the time.
Off now, so I don't got like training and work and stuff. It was really good to see you. Literally missed you so much. Oh, I have. Like, quite so yeah, like, because I've been 3 months ago on this Portugal, so I was like, just being so left out. Yeah, the next day I was like, yeah, I need to do surgery. But no, I've got like training and work over and then crazy with just working on reception. Do a bit of coaching, but like from yeah, I know, I've literally just got the same life, just after the class. But I was like, why need to pay for rent? And I'm not making any money. I need to now get
I'm back to Edinburgh. I've got a hospital appointment, so I need to take Jamie and Grace. Yeah, it's like she's gone through like the private stuff, like the school Scotland paper. So then it's like all the doctors and nurses and surgeons do their like day shift at like St. John, so they come like the short fire, and then they do like 5 till 9 or something for like the prime. I don't know. Either way, like the physio is like
Time.
Hello, and welcome to day 2 of the WSF World Doubles Championships of 2022. We're live here from Court 1 at the Scotstoun Sports Campus in Glasgow. On court today, we have the Welsh pair, Joel Macon and Tesney Evans, who has the notorious sister of Emir Evans. And playing them, we have the Hong Kong pair, Max Lee and Tsz-Ling. I'm your commentator today. My name is Lwamba Chileshe, and I'm joined by my very own brother, Temwa Chileshe, aka T Money. So yeah, Temwa, what are we expecting today from this match? Obviously, the Welsh pair are the higher seeds.
Yeah, thanks, Louis. That was a great introduction, mate. I think we're expecting quite a... I mean, we've got two females on the forehand side. We saw Liu warming up on the forehand, so it'll be interesting. There'll be a lot of straight stuff on that side, I think. But yeah, I think we're looking for a tight one here today. You know, the Hong Kong pairings have been playing really well. As we know, we got chopped up yesterday by some. So yeah, I'm expecting a good match here.
Yeah, I think that's one thing that we've seen throughout the tournament is the Hong Kong team have been consistently playing very well. So they've obviously been doing a bit of work leading up to these doubles championships here in Glasgow. Obviously the Welsh are also quite notorious for taking the doubles reasonably seriously as well. They've been training hard for this, so yeah, it'll be very interesting to see the tactics of both teams in this first game. Okay, just before we start this match here today, had a few good matches on today. Obviously, me and you played a couple of matches ago, didn't we, Thames?
Yeah, we did.
Tough loss against the English, but it was quite a good match. It's quite warm in there, so yeah, I think it's going to be quite a few long rallies to start off with. Definitely noticed in our match, it was quite quite hard to hit a winner on the court, wasn't it? The ball was flying around quite a lot.
It was quite bouncy today. I think definitely a little bit more bouncy than yesterday. Not sure if it was the court, but yeah, it's definitely quite bouncy today. So I'll be expecting a few long rallies, especially with Joel Macon on there.
Okay, and we kick off here with an ace.
It's a great serve for Max Lee.
Looks like we're playing a let there. Don't know if Tsz-Ling was ready for that one.
Straight to Hong Kong.
Been seeing some different calls from the refs over the tournament. Obviously, the doubles traditionally there's been a lot of lets. Obviously, having 4 people on the one court, even though it's bigger, players still get in the way quite a lot. So they've been trying to put in a few more strokes and no lets and encourage less calls, which has been quite interesting to see throughout this tournament. So yeah, we'll see how that goes in this match here.
2 winners there from Joel. It's a good start from him. It's interesting, there's actually been quite a lot of play down that left-hand wall start of the set.
I think yeah, both Max and Joel Macon do seem like alpha males, so I think they're going to both try and challenge each other and prove who is the real alpha male on that side.
both fighting for that T position there, as you can see. It's good to see. No one trying to let that go easily.
Ball just clipping the tin there.
What do you think of the two kits here, Louis? The white Hong Kong kit and then the Welsh red kit. You liking it?
Yeah, I quite like the white kit. Always goes quite well, doesn't it?
Does, doesn't it?
Obviously, a lot easier to get dirty. Don't really have to worry about that in squash.
Especially with you spill quite a lot, don't you?
Yeah,
That's
got a
lucky.
few coffee stains on my white New Zealand shirts at the moment, unfortunately. So hopefully we've got some stain remover back at the hotel. Yeah, I don't know about this Welsh kit. Looks like they've both got different shirts on. They're obviously both Caracal, but I do prefer matching shirts. Don't know about you on that one, Temwa, but...
Yeah, no, I agree. I agree. Was that a let there?
Oh, no. It's right there, ready to play.
Stroke to Hong Kong.
Oh, stroke.
2-4.
I think there'll be a lot of anathema towards that call.
Yes, Lex.
Ooh.
Yes, Lex. Made reasonable effort.
Reasonable effort to clear that ball, I think, is the explanation there.
Enough effort to clear the ball.
2-4.
See Joel bouncing away there. Just wants to carry on.
Look at that ankle mobility from the cameraman there. That's impressive. Sorry to interrupt you, Thames, but he can get that knee right over that toe.
Yeah, that's good, isn't it?
It's great mobility there. I sure as hell can't do that myself. So
this must be all that time he spends on one knee taking all those photos.
Hand out. 5-3.
It's a good start here by the Welsh, isn't it?
I think, yeah, and with the doubles, obviously, it's quite a bit different to singles. Momentum can switch quite easily, can't it? So
yeah, 100%.
You see a lot of big leads getting closed out, don't you? Like people being up 9-2, 8-3, and then it coming back to 9-0, 10-0.
Yeah, I think that's where it differs from singles. Like the momentum can switch so quickly, and then you can just get a really quick run of points. And I think it's a lot harder to do in singles.
It's getting quite physical out there already. You can see Tsz-Ling there trying to be a bit angry at the call there.
Yes, let. 5-all.
I think that was a fair call, Temwa.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a tough one, isn't it? It's a tough one.
5-all.
It's now equal, 5-all in this first.
Oh, rare error.
6-5.
You don't see that very often from the likes of Joel Macon. Must have been a good serve.
If she got there, that was an incredible pickup, that front right. That was a great shot from Tsz-Ling there.
Yeah, personally I'd like to see the old video review here, but...
Oh, that'd be great, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Mind you, I can't even tell on the video review.
Yeah, it's not the most reliable thing, to be fair.
7-5.
I think there's a lot of stoppages anyway during doubles, isn't there? We don't need a video review. Yeah.
Yes, let. 7-5.
Looking at that cameraman again, obviously has not quite as much mobility on that left leg. I think his right leg definitely came forward more over his foot. So, yeah, if someone has any left leg mobility, ankle mobility exercises for him, that would be great. Joel there coming a long way over. Stitched himself up there, hasn't he? He's come all the way across.
Enough there, enough of the wall to play the ball.
Yes, let.
I think they've got away with that one, the Welsh there.
Yeah, there's lots of calls at the start of this. first set, isn't there, Louis? It's very attacking squash. So far there hasn't been too many long rallies. I think at the back end of the set we might see some longer rallies like this one. Ooh. She went for it there.
6-7.
Very, very crucial error that. 8-5 is a lot different to 7-6, isn't it, T-Money?
100%. I think she had room to hit that, you know. Yeah, so I think it's a good call. It's a lot different when you've got
Straight to Hong Kong. And out. 8-7.
What were you about to say there, T-Money?
I've actually forgot, believe it or not.
The old Chileshe memory. Not the best.
Does Max Lee have a nickname on the PSA World Tour?
Not 100% sure, you know.
Might ask between sets, it'd be good to know.
Yeah, someone in the crowd, someone watching the live stream, no matter where you are in the world, want to flick us a message or come and see us in the commentary box and let us know Max Lee's nickname, that'd be great. Very nice lines here from both players on that backhand side.
Great use of the middle ball there by Tsz-Ling.
Just clip the top of the tin there. It's getting very, very, very crucial here.
Oh, what did we forget, Louis? Predictions. I want to hear your prediction for this match.
Yeah, it's probably a little bit late for that now, but
it's never too late.
9-0 in the first, I guess it's fair. I am going to go for the Hong Kong pair.
I'm going to go for the Welsh pair.
Can you please not interrupt me? I was about to explain my reasoning for my prediction. Thank you, T-Money. Yeah, I'm going to go for the Hong Kong pair because a few of them came to Sheffield recently to train at the Nick Matthew Academy. We had one of them being Max Lee, and you know, I feel like I really bonded with him, and I think we're really close, probably best friends. You could probably ask him, he'll probably say I'm his best friend, so on that basis I'm going to go for the Hong Kong pair.
Yeah, it's not a good start with that prediction. Anyway, I'm going to go with the Welsh pair. Would you like to put a coffee on it?
Oat milk, large oat milk, flat white.
Done.
I'll take it. Take it. So the Welsh pair going up 1-love there. Interesting match. The Welsh having a good start there, and then the Hong Kong pair coming back, and then from around the midpoint of that game, they started to create a bit of a lead. Ended up being up 9-7 and then lost 4 points on the shot. It's the thing with doubles though, isn't it? You lose momentum, you gain momentum. It's a very mental game, not quite as physical as the singles game. And obviously with the tour, not that many doubles tournaments. Some of these guys probably haven't played a competitive match for 3 or 4 years, so it's quite interesting, the switch in balance and switch in inertia,
Well said.
Of these rallies and these points.
Yeah, I completely agree with that.
Interesting squash.
I mean, we found that, didn't we, yesterday in our first round match, especially it being our first round match, so that momentum can just.
Do you want to say first round match one more time?
Sorry.
But yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, tough match for us yesterday against the Hong Kong team actually. So yeah, much better today from us, T-Money. I think we held our own enough, and well, obviously it wasn't quite enough, but tried to hold our own, and yeah, had a much better performance out there. Still lost. So yeah, if anyone wants double tips, don't ask us. So I'll tell you that for free.
Be interesting to see the change in tactics from the Hong Kong pair. They might not change anything at all when they had that, because they had that big lead. But just have to wait and see.
Got a stroke. Is that a stroke or is that a let?
That was a looks like a let.
Oh, I thought.
No, I think it was a stroke. Yeah, it was a stroke.
Thought I saw Joel Macon going for a cross-court nick there, but just going for the fake, the odd wide. It was quite interesting, eh? There's quite a lot of ball on that left-hand wall.
Yeah, I thought it'd be played more down that right-hand wall, but everyone's getting their fair share of ball, aren't they?
I think when you got someone like the Welsh Dragon, Joel Macon, on that left-hand side, he can cover everything, can't he? So
is that his nickname?
I think Emir is actually the Welsh Dragon. Joel Macon's nickname is the Golden Tiger. Personally, I prefer Welsh Dragon, but who better to give it to than Emery Evans, who was obviously brothers of Tsz-Ling, who's on now. Quite interesting, actually.
Who do you reckon will win in a match?
Tsz-Ling, for sure.
Yeah.
I think just her weight of shot is just a little bit better.
Yeah.
And yeah, she's a little bit more cool-headed, I think, after that Emir's match in Denmark. We won't repeat what happened there, but
no.
Though in saying that, in this match, Tsz-Ling has been the one that's been arguing the most out of the two Welsh players, hasn't she? So.
Soft hands there.
Sorry, I was quiet there for a second, Tens. Just appreciating the squash. It was a nice rally, wasn't it?
Just had everything, that rally.
2-3.
Ends in a stroke. Unfortunate for the Welsh there.
There's a no let, I think, mate.
No let, that's what I said, yeah. Yeah.
Shot.
Very nice shot, that.
Your prediction's not looking too good right about now. Louis?
Yeah, you know.
Can't all be right, eh?
Yeah, I really don't want to have to buy this flat white, to be fair, but still have faith. I think my best pal, Max Lee's gonna bring it back for us.
Such a great guy, Max Lee, isn't he?
Oh, he's an absolute legend of the sport, isn't he? He's had a great career in the singles and obviously in the doubles after he wins this one. Great guy. Oh, I don't know if she was about to dive there, but she pulled out a bit.
Oh, the hands. Scandal.
Quite interesting team, Ali. Temwa, Tsz-Ling has really started putting that ball in and
calling Tsz-Ling.
Right.
Temwa. We'll watch that one.
She's really taken it to Liu here in the second. I think she was a little bit more tentative in the first game, but as we just saw there, she's really putting it in with intent there.
Yes, let's 6-2.
I think she has to, because Liu is very quick and agile and can get a lot back. So I think Tsz-Ling's just being really confident and just putting it in and back in her shot.
And yeah, as I was saying before, with the weight of shot, someone like Tsz-Ling is
that's
one of her strengths. I think if you had her brother Emery on that side, just wouldn't be the same. I just don't think he would quite be able to put it in with as much inertia, you know what I mean? So it's really good to see Tsz-Ling taking it in, taking the opportunities at the front there.
Trading shots in the front right there.
8-2.
As I said in the first game, Temwa, with the Golden Tiger and Max, which one of the two do you think has been the alpha male in this match?
I think they've both been the alpha. Is that a thing? Is that allowed?
Not a good enough answer. There has to be an alpha, there has to be a beta. So, which is it?
I don't think I can answer that. I think they were just both pushing up, both switching, you know, from who's in front, who's behind. It's just such a hard. What do you think? Let's reverse it back.
Glad you asked me that, T-Money. Yeah, nothing against Joel, but I just think Max has just been really, really alpha this match, just with a capital A. Nothing to do with squash really, it's just because he's Max Lee, I think it would be hard to take that title away from him. Even just the way he cleans his glasses is just
immaculate, isn't it?
It is.
Well, the Welsh were running away with it here.
Joel just clipping the top of the tinny on the cross court. He's had a lot of success with that. We saw him pulling it out in the first couple of rallies of the second game, that low fading soft cross court. Second bounce into the sideball. It's worked really well for him this game.
Bit of frustration there from Max Lee. Must be feeling a lot of anathema after that one.
Match ball to the Welsh pair here. Undeniably brilliant performance from them.
Just can't take it away from them, can you? Oh, great. Great shot.
And Tsz-Ling and Joel take the match away 2-love against Max Lee and Liu Tsz-Ling. Great match. First game was definitely a little bit more exciting. You could tell the change in tactics from the Welsh worked in their favour there. Didn't look like Max and Liu changed too much in that last game, which probably cost them a little bit. So it's unfortunate, but Max, you're still my best mate, so and nothing will change that.
Well, awesome on that note. Thanks for the latte, mate, and yeah, we'll be signing off.
6-4.
But you can't see that. Surely that's not their point. That it hits you. That's the left. I was arguing that it hit. I thought it hit you. I didn't know it went to his legs. I just felt it hit. What I could do was because it was still in the left. Yeah, and then you were giving him the point. I would have said that. I just said it. Well, I just said it. Yeah, I know that it goes. But you gave him the point. I didn't need to. I just. I was quite confused. I was like, and they saying thank you to you. Yeah, I know. I was like, what are you thanking you? I thought it was still playing at that point in time. That was a wild shot. That was so much fun. Go back. Yeah, I'd actually don't think playing it back is what I said. To be honest, too unlucky. Easy boy. No, see, he just held it and left it long. I didn't know that. Got sucked into the box. That's why I thought that he was going to cut it. I don't know why I didn't think it was. Maybe it was close to the zero. Yeah, I think he's blocking. Yeah, exactly. One of us is. Such a cheap point. Look at his movement there. What the hell? I actually remember thinking about fucking Australia. Actually, I tried to flatten it out. I talked about this morning. Yeah. But while to be fair, was standing there, like he could have maybe. He was going to shoot it. Couldn't have stopped that. Even like a reverse. I was standing in front of I can't really tell what I was doing. Yeah,
I'm going to go slightly unprofessional with my posting. And even it's like a mini setting. This is not too They'll get a notification. I just want to see if they respond and I'll be able to share it. Yeah, I like it. A little too late, that one. That's such a good photo because it looks like you're not. Afterwards, it's like a lot. Yeah. It looks like he's not. It looks like he doesn't have photos. He's just checking out his phone. It's just like 5 minutes afterwards. Right.
Oh god. It's a really good finish to this game, right? Yeah, this game was a rip-off. The banter of it. Oh. I wonder why they like it.
The end of the last game was an absolute scandal.
Have you watched the actual match yet?
Our match? Yeah, we did that first. We're just pretending.
You played?
You should commentate your own match. I know, yeah. But there's not much to because they, James Willstrop hit a nick and Chileshe, Lwamba got a dodgy pick up, and then Louis hit a cross court and nick back.
after like 50 or so shots, and that was the game ending. And they walked off the court, and then the English pairing appealed it, and they're like, "Nah, player late, we're unsure about that pick."
60 shots ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
And then we're like, "Oh no, their hopes and dreams are crushed." And then they play let, and then Temwa hits a straight drop, and then went. But there was bodies flying. It was carnage. Is it? What the hell? What is it? Early 17th. The Northern League would be the first. No, 6-5. Oh, we're done now, then. We got disgusted from our match. We have a good look at ourselves.
WSF World Doubles Championships C match. Zach Alexander from Lobban, Australia to serve. Cuskelly and RachaelGrinham from Australia to receive. Best of 3 games.
Hello everyone and welcome back to day 2 of the WSF World Doubles Championships 2022. We are here live from Court 1 at the Scotstoun Sports Campus in Glasgow, and on court this evening we have the Scottish number 1 pairing, Greg Lobban and Lisa Aitken, taking on the New Zealanders Evan Williams and Caitlin Watts. I'm Kevin Moran, I'll be your commentator for this match, and I am joined by Scottish Squash Youth Talent Squad squash coach, local Newlands Squash Club coach, and arguably the most important of all, our volunteer extraordinaire for this event. It's Matt Bedwell. Matt, how are you?
Thanks, Kev. Wow, what an introduction. Yeah, doing well. It's been a long day and I'm looking forward to this match, which will cap off a good second day here in Glasgow.
Amazing. And so obviously you're volunteering here at the WSF World Championships. So how have you found it so far?
Yeah, it's been good. Everything's run well organised. Been very...
WSF World Doubles Championships, mixed Group B match.
Yes, lads.
Evan Williams, Caitlin Watts of New Zealand to serve. Lobban and Lisa Aitken of Scotland to receive.
And so the New Zealanders are about to kickstart this match. We're going to be in for a great treat. Evan Williams, the left-hander, 2 left-handers down that left wall, and 2 righties in Caitlin Watts and Greg Lobban. Interesting fact, Caitlin Watts actually trains at Heriot Watt now in Edinburgh. So even though she's from New Zealand, she'll definitely be feeling a little bit more at home in Glasgow.
Not had as far to travel.
No, not as far as our counterpart Evan Williams. Oh wow, fantastic behind the bag from Caitlin there to kick-start things. I really enjoy watching Caitlin play doubles. She's incredibly active down that right-hand side. Great movement, great reactions with her racket, so we're in for a real treat here.
Cut out. 2-all.
The Scots, the higher seeded pair here, 7 and 8. But as we said before, these New Zealanders and pretty much everyone in this event are just incredibly good at single squash, which can really play out well for doubles. So anything can happen on the day in doubles. It can be unpredictable at times, which is why we all love it.
Long rally.
And they are just punishing that ball as well. Really hard hitting stuff to kick things off here. But there has been some good variation used as well. Like I've seen Caitlin and Lisa, I think, already use that lob just to change levels, change things up.
And again.
And it's a great spectacle to watch when mixed matches are like this, when there's a lot of variation used. They're using all four corners, all the shots in the book.
Yeah, nice shot. Good finish.
And it's great when it's accompanied by winners like that. Have you played much doubles, Matt, yourself?
3-2.
Never on a doubles court.
Yeah.
Where I grew up in Old Pats in England, we used to have the club night, which we would play a bit of doubles normally after a few pints, which is never a good idea. But yeah, just for fun. Never
exactly.
competitive.
No, it's a completely different game. It feels like when you're playing on an actual doubles court, the lower 10 and the wider court is just changes the dynamic hugely.
It's the first thing you notice when you see the doubles court is how big it actually is, and also how small that tin is.
Exactly. And if you look, I mean, a good reference point is there's usually 3 courts that are lined up, 3 normal size squash courts that are lined up at Scotstoun here, and if you look at the top left of the stream, you can see one of the courts is turned into a little box room, and that's because there's 2 doubles courts, and that extra space has just been used for the rest of the court. So just gives you an idea as to the width of the court and the change that it makes. Caitlin just clipping the top of the tin there, going for the big Hail Mary overhead.
Great rally. Full of lots of variation, use the height and the pace along the walls as well.
Yeah, and a great finish from Lisa as well, just utilising that middle of the court drop shot. You don't see it too often in doubles. Usually people are trying to take those counter drops in towards the wall, but it just shows great awareness when someone does utilise it and get a winner from it as well, which is something that Lisa has.
No left. And out. Second server.
What's your favourite double shot, Kevin?
Oh, that's an interesting question. My favourite double shot is probably, I was more of a backhand player when I was playing, so on the backhand side, close to the wall, but on my forehand, going for a straight nick. But it was kind of a cross-court nick because I was playing it into myself. It's hard to describe, but it's there's no better feeling than when you sink one of those.
I'm sure you hit it all the time.
All the time. Oh, Caitlin! Oh no!
Oh, he's
How'd
played
she
it
get
back.
up? Oh no! Oh, it was close.
Hope
It was
she's
a-
alright there.
Yeah, it was a bit of Bambi legs in there, but hopefully she's okay. Just stumbling back a little bit.
7-4.
But she almost kept it going.
Yes, left. 7-4.
Well, it's been a good game so far, but the Scots still have that 3-point lead. Still just been the more dominant of the two. And it looks like, I could be wrong here, Matt, but I think they've gone off because Caitlin might have a bit of a blood injury.
Yeah, or an injury of some sort.
Yeah, so I don't know if it was from that stumble back, but or whether there was something in a previous rally that happened, and maybe this cut's just become aware to the other partnership who were pointing it out. So they'll just be trying to get that covered up. Lisa and Greg just staying on court to talk tactics. So what do you think then, Matt? What are the New Zealand coaches saying to the New Zealanders just now? To try and get them back in this game.
Thanks, Kevin.
And it's the reason that I'm asking you is because I don't know.
Well, it's only early days, 7-4. There has been good variations from both teams.
Yeah, and sometimes at this stage in doubles, and they're having chats, and I mean even in the later stages, sometimes not just about the tactics that you're using. Sometimes it's just encouragement. Keep doing the same thing, you know. Keep your heads up. Keep trying to play positively as well.
I mean, the Scottish pair have looked very strong yesterday and today, so they might be working some stuff out and trying to see if there's areas to exploit. So
Exactly, and I mean they're really up against it here with Lobban and Aitken have been playing a perfect tournament so far. They've been untouchable in the mixed doubles, and it looks like it's continuing at the moment. But you never know. Evan and Caitlin. Evan has a whole history of experience in doubles and in singles, and Caitlin, the up-and-coming dynamo on that right-hand side. You never know what can happen.
especially best of 3 up to 11.
Exactly. Anything can happen in this game. So they just have to make sure. That they stop the bleeding before going back on court. So they'll just be bandaging Caitlin's knee up just now. it's a very common occurrence in doubles and in singles that players' knees end up getting a bit scathed and they start bleeding, and so there'll be no stranger to covering it up, making sure that there's no blood getting shown and that they can continue the match as soon as possible. Scots pair just heading back on court now, just to keep the ball warm, keep themselves warm, keep themselves focused, because often in these situations when there's a bit of a break mid-game, you sometimes forget what planet you're on when you start to go back on court. So keeping yourself sharp, keeping yourself warm can often be incredibly important at this kind of stage in a game.
I think you see it quite a few times just after an injury as the game can completely swing the opposite way. So yeah, it's just about keeping focused and ready to go.
Absolutely, and it kind of shows their experience that Greg and Lisa are staying on the court instead of just staying off it the whole time, which is what maybe more inexperienced players might do. Keeping themselves sharp, keeping that ball warm, keeping that shoulder active so that they can go out hammering that ball again. Is there anyone that you've really enjoyed watching this event, Matt, so far, from any country? Who's been your favourite to watch?
I think I said this to you earlier, so I'm not changing my answer just because I'm commenting on this match. But I've really enjoyed watching Greg play because I like the cleverness, the way he plays on that forehand side with that different variations, the shots down the middle. I've also liked watching Georgia Adderley play.
Yeah.
Some of she's a shot maker and give her the even smaller tin. She's come up with some pretty impressive shots. So,
Exactly.
I'm still yet to see everyone play, and I'm looking forward to the later stages and seeing more people play. So yeah.
I think for me it has to be Crystal from South Africa.
I haven't seen him play live yet. I know he's a bit of a crowd favourite, and I've seen the clip.
He's a big crowd favourite. I mean, what you're looking at on the court might not be conventional, but is incredibly entertaining. And I think out of I think they had 7 shots of the day yesterday, and I think he featured in about 5 of them. It was just, I think, at one point I thought I was just watching a replay of his match.
He's a character off court as well, isn't he?
Oh, yeah, he's great. The South Africans, in fact, I was saying this to someone today, the South African team in general are just an incredibly together team. They're always shouting for each other, high fives all around. They've got a really good team atmosphere here. And it's great to see because it adds more atmosphere to the occasion.
It's just like our volunteering team.
Exactly. Exactly. We just need to see some more high fives from you guys.
So 7-4. With the injury breaking out at 7-all.
Oh, and it swung round. I mean, that was a fantastic shot from Caitlin there, just carving in that kind of stoppage drop cross court. Just catch this out. 7-all. It is all square.
That's good. A different variation of length there. Second bounce length.
Exactly. Yeah, Lisa's got a lot of those in her locker. It's really hitting some attacking straight kills, straight drops.
9-7.
And it looks like the Scots have got back on top now. They take another 2-point lead. I mean, some really nice variation of cross courts here from Lisa and Caitlin. Often you see that in the mixed doubles when you've got partnerships on both sides, that there might be just a few more cross courts to go in. Can sometimes get a little bit bashy, but the fact they're really trying to mix things up here keeps it interesting and keeps Greg and Evan just a little bit more honest with their positioning and their focus. And just like that, the Scots take the first game 11-7.
Yeah, they managed to close that out well after the Kiwis came back to 7-0, so it was a good first game.
Yeah, exactly, and I mean, you called it perfectly that there was a bit of a swing in it as soon as the Kiwis came back on after the injury break. So, but yeah, it's good to see Lobban and Aitken just regaining their focus at 7-0 and putting together some fantastic quality, getting back to their game plan and closing out that first game 1-0 to Scotland. Both teams just heading back to court now for this second game. Greg and Lisa are leading 1 game to love. They'll be looking to continue their fine form that they're currently on. But we know what quality shots the New Zealanders have got in their locker. So it'll be interesting to see what happens.
The ball.
Do you think they're going to change things up here, Matt? What's going to happen?
No, I think the Scots should just keep going as they have been. They've looked impressive, not made too many mistakes, kept their concentration.
Sure. Am I going to get a score prediction?
I think it'll be 2-love. Are you talking about this game in particular? Let's go in the middle, 11-5.
Okay, I'll go 6, just to mix things up.
Wow.
Fantastic. And I mean, that's the kind of banana skin they could come up against. I mean, they can just all of a sudden switch things up, and they've got incredible quality. And Caitlin is just incredibly active down that right hand side. She's always moving, always on the move. So you never really know where she is. Whereas with a lot of other doubles players, you can tell where their positioning is quite often. Especially someone like Greg will get used to that. So you might end up struggling to know, oh, where is Caitlin? Nice little lob serve from Lobban there.
Good stuff at the front. Shot. Tight.
Tight to the wall. Nice squeeze, as they say. Oh, great shot from Musa.
3-1.
Such an open racket face and just
Yeah.
delicately.
Every string saw the ball there. But it's been a real strength of hers throughout the course of this event so far. The volleying on the forehand side. She's got a lot of winners. Carving it in cross court, going for those straight kills, straight drops. It's been great to see. A nice little cross-court game there.
3-all. 3-all.
Oh.
Bendy back. Went for it.
It was there to be hit, but unfortunately just not the right position probably for Caitlin. It was still quite far behind her when she was trying to carve her racket around it to go for that cross-court nick.
The nick.
Yeah, it's just the reward of good width, to be honest. I mean, and the fact that Greg's just so far in front of Caitlin, I think she's just getting a bit blindsided by some of these cross courts. See, that was it was the right idea though. Really pushing Caitlin back. The only option was really to go straight from Caitlin, so Greg just went charging forward to try and get onto the volley, but just a bit too delicate with it in the end. And just Caitlin just jumping up for that big Hail Mary. I think she wants to make the highlight reel. Again, just really good width over into that right-hand side of the court. Greg's taking that pole position in front, so it's really hard for Caitlin to see where the ball's coming from. And if it's hit with the right weight, then it's just dying off into the back of the court.
8-4.
And just like that, the Scots race into a 4-point lead at 8-4 in this second game. So your prediction's still on, Matt?
Nice little trickle bounce from the back.
9-4. And out. Second server. 5-9. No, lads.
That's a good shot.
Yeah, that was the right decision. It was a great shot from Caitlin. Really good awareness of where Greg was and what to go for in that moment. And I think even though Greg was asking, I think he knew.
Worth a try.
Yeah. Again with that cross court, just changing things up, keeping Caitlin guessing, and Greg just making sure there was a bit of a blind side for when he was going for it. And we're at 10-6 now. Oh no, 10-7. Oh, so the predictions are both off. Oh no. We'll be getting the sack after this then.
great shot.
That was fantastic. I couldn't tell if that was up or not from where we were, but it was hit with serious ferocity.
You could tell by the body language it was good.
Yeah, exactly. I was like they're fist pumping to shake hands at the end of the match, but
somehow found a gap through everyone there.
this is turning into an incredibly tense end to this game. New Zealanders managing to peg it back and playing some really good stuff here to keep themselves in this match.
Too many of those, yeah.
Again, it's almost just too tempting to want to go for it.
Especially with that lower tip.
Yeah, and she's just, I mean, those lobs are just teasing her all the time, and she wants the highlight reel, she wants to be going for them. But unfortunately, that was really, to me, that one of the biggest differences between these two partnerships is that Lisa didn't hit many unforced errors at all from those kind of positions. She was really careful about what shot she was playing and in what position. And Caitlin just a little bit inexperienced in snatching at them just a few times. But in saying that, some fantastic squash they've played throughout the course of this match. And I mean, 11-7, 11-8 against a pairing like Aitken and Lobban, who are in such fine form, is nothing to be ashamed of. That was great.
No, it was great to watch.
Yeah. And I'm sure we'll see both pairings back with a vengeance over the next few days. We've got plenty more doubles lined up, so thanks for tuning in, and we'll see you all tomorrow.
Bye.